Hello, 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 hello. Running just, what, 20 minutes? Just a little bit late today. But we got the list done. We're ready. I just gotta switch gloves. Not the ones I've been working in. And we'll get to it. What's happening, Lincoln? I hope you had a good week. I hope you're having a good day. They were talking about rain, and then I just turned around and looked out, and it's beautiful here today. Even though I won't be outside until it's dark, but I can see it from here. Alright. Let's see here. Penny Queen! All this work. Awesome. Thank you, Mama. BR Chef, good to see you. And regular chef, Mr. Chef Capone, how are you, sir? My buddy, Nashville, Tennessee, good to see you, Mama. Caught the start today. Yeah, awesome. You know what? Hey, I'm a little late. Perfect. Everything happens for a reason. Awesome. Good to see you guys. All right. Stream health, excellent. All right, we're trying a different setup today. I did a mail call for Ozark, and when I did that, I had set the cameras up different to show and do the video. So anyhow, a few people told me that they liked the setup. So I'm going on taking their advice, and like I said, we're always testing constantly. So change is good. So the way I'm using the cameras from where they're coming from. So if it's gonna be good tonight or not, as far as viewing, yeah, we'll find out. Mike Wolf is in the house. What's happening, Mike? So let me get my gloves on. We'll give people time to pop in here real quick. Don't forget to hit the like if you can. And go get your glove gear on. All right. I got coffee in me. I just need to pour some water. And we'll be ready to go. It's okay. That's okay. Some cherry frosted Pop-Tarts. That sounds like a good snack. And one raspberry whipped egg from the Russell Stovers for like the Easter. But in my water, I got these sugar-free. I repeat, sugar-free. The Welch's, like the little packets that you put in your bottled water. These things are cherry pomegranate, and I can't tell you how good they are. I can't believe that they're sugar-free. It's crazy. These things are like the best. Mama Lou, good to see you. Hey Jason, how are you? Long time no see, man. I hope you're doing good. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Uno Moss glove. Gloves, check. Just gonna pour these packets in my water. I feel pretty good. Didn't have the best week, but I feel better now, so as long as it's Tuesday. Silver Tiger, how you doing? No video. I haven't switched over on the transition yet, but you should see just a plain white Lemonhead Penny Auctions logo, like with the coins and the gavel. Frank P, good to see you, my brother. And Silver Tiger, always good to see you. All of you guys. Frank P, Chef, BR Chef, Mama Lou's in the house, Dragonfly Lady, how are you? Natural Tendencies. Of course, Mr. Lincoln Central, Chef Capone. Jason's here with us. I was gonna say try to attempt your last name, but I'm not going to because I don't want to mess it up. Watsenheiser. I hope that's correct. But long time, all you guys. Mike Wolf is in the house. Caught a weak scent dump today. Oh wow, right on. That's always nice to get. It happens, man. Very cool. A lot of work to coming up, but that's that's the labor of love. Yeah, as far as the coin collecting goes, definitely. It just takes one time, one catch. So make sure you guys check the description, the auction list there. Lincoln put in there. It's also in the description. We got lots of silver, and I got some really cool, harder to find stuff. And I think you guys will like all the things that we have this afternoon. A quick stir. Man, I can't. I swear. What they can do now with sugar-free is amazing. I don't even believe it. Like, who polices that? They put sugar-free, but there has to be something in here. But I know there's like the alcohol sugar. Mr. Hidden, check you out. My God. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much, Hidden. I appreciate you, dude. Now, Chef, send the new address. You got it. Email. The email is the PayPal email. And like I would assume, don't you want to link that to your PayPal? But I'll keep a note. I'll definitely, I'll keep it, but it's just like you want your mail to come to your new address, but if not, no problem. But definitely, yeah. If I have an old one, then, or if it's gonna put an old one on the when I'm on the PayPal, then definitely send me that. Now I'm wondering, because that reminds me, I had said last week that I'm coming up very shortly. I want to do a giveaway for the top. What do you call those? What Hidden just did. It is linked. Okay, well, it's good. The sending it to me in the email is just extra good. But if it is linked, because I do print from PayPal in-house. But the donation in the chat, like Hidden did, I think I'm going to add a giveaway for the top donators, because I see that on other channels, and it makes sense. It's kind of a cool thing. So for the folks that do that, whoever is the highest out of that, super chat. Thank you, Lincoln. I don't know why I can't say that, man. Super chat. All right, let's transition. There we go. Studio mode. There we go. Silver Tiger. I wasn't able to make it the last 2 days. Once when I finally got going, it was closed. They closed like at 1:30 on Saturday, and I just missed it when I got out of the house. Sunday they weren't open. Monday it was so close to today that I figured because you have room in there and it's already paid the postage, if you get something today, I'll be able to add it and you won't have any shipping. So I did not take it down and drop it in the post office. So your pack I have, and it's a flat rate, so the weight doesn't matter. So as long as size-wise and everything tonight, if you did get something to, this evening or afternoon, it'll fit. The package you have will accommodate it. So it'll save you money for the shipping. But I'm sorry about not getting out as quick. But it did get you the beautiful airtights, and then I put the coins in them, and it's all set up and ready to go. And they do look. I'm a fan of the direct fits, the airtights with the cushion. I like them. They're one of my favorites. So this is what I got going. You guys see on that camera this. Here's the new channel sticker that Oz did for me. So the last couple of weeks you guys did not receive stickers, and I apologize because that's the first time since we've done this. And out of hundreds of auctions, I just ran short. And then the making them and ordering them and getting them, then there was a fiasco with the shipping for a couple times. It got here, then they turned around and they sent it back to where it came from, to Oz. Anyhow, we got them, so these are die cut. Pretty cool. So everyone who wins an auction block tonight, you guys will receive the new channel sticker. Alright, sweet. This you can see what I'm doing. You can see that I have my monitor right in front of me. And yeah, so people said that they like this. So cool. You can see the gavel action. That's perfect, man. I got my list, I got my gloves, I got my water. I'm telling you, this stuff is the best. And more importantly, I got my Russell Stoves. Just in case, I'm just saying. Alright, we got 17 people. We got 9 likes. So some of you you're waiting. That's no problem, no problem. We got excellent stream health. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Let's put this stream down here. Make this one a little bit bigger. Chat. Audio is terrible. Okay. I'm not sure which camera it could be, because I did move, like I said, I moved the cameras around, like the layout. So auxiliary camera, it doesn't tell me which camera. Hold on a second. So we got it coming down to 6:15. Let's this. So the audio. Tell me if you hear me louder. Hello, 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 hello. Because if so, that's telling me where it's coming out of that camera. It might be better to come out of the nicer model, the higher model number. Did you folks hear me better? Sound like a giant fan because the fan is on. Here we go. That probably, you know what? That'll probably do it. Thank you, Natural Tendencies. That'll probably be enough on its own right there. How's the sound now, Lincoln? Better? Who's your hillbilly? John Argent. Good to see you guys. Hoosier says yes. All right. Cool. 2 heads, 3 heads, always better than 1. Yeah. The fan's like directly behind that camera. So cool. We don't have to change nothing. So we're going to leave all that alone. I'm just going to click OK. I can put this back down here. All right, that worked. Much better. All right, awesome. I think we're good, man. I think we're good to go. We just want it right there where I can see the chat. Stream health, viewer activity. We keep it on stream health. Not touching that comment. Uh-oh. All right, we can get into the put the rest of this coffee away. Oh, that's cold. If you are new, all I need from you for you to participate is an email. My email is the PayPal email on the screen, tdacmartin1@gmail. Just send me an email saying, hey, I would like to bid. That's it. Anything along those lines. That way I can invoice and I have a way to get a hold of you. That's all it's for. It's the only prerequisite that we have. So, and again, I'd rather have you here not buying or participating than not have you here. And come and go, because I know there's multiple streams. It's just there's so many people in the community now, and all worthwhile, you know. I'm happy to have you when I have you. So, no problem. Feel free to have a good time and shoot the breeze and mingle in the chat. It doesn't hinder what we do. Just, you know, the hard numbers, try to type your numbers out. It helps. That's all. Not a big deal. I ask you guys to use your etiquette, your auction etiquette, which is congratulating each other. Also letting us know when you're out by just typing the word out, because it helps expedite the auction, make it go a lot quicker. It saves quite a bit of time. And just I ask that everybody be respectful of each other. That's all. And that we keep it coin. And that's it. If there's any needs, questions that are coin for me, but are not directly auction related, just email me and I'll get to it in less than a day. I'm in my email all the time. Pretty easy. But anything auction related, just shoot it into the chat and we'll try to address it anytime. Shaw's Prospecting, good to see you, Shaw. All right. So increments start with $1, 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Anything over $100, the increment jumps to 5. So 105, 110, 115, etc. All right, pretty standard stuff. Shipping starts at $4, and then anywhere to, you know, depending on size. Even if you got it all, it's all smaller stuff tonight, size wise. So but if it eclipsed a pound, we use flat rate only. We use Post Office, United States Post Office. It's the best. There's nothing better as far as value. And small, you know, flat rate, that makes it priority. You get it quick. You get insurance with that for free, like $50 worth, and it really is good. I do not charge shipping and handling. Auction etiquette. Anything goes as long as you don't outbid me. There you go. That's Hoosiers etiquette. And then obviously kidding. I love it. Little. Yeah, heck yeah, man. Competition is what makes everything better. Everything. So that's the shipping. I don't mark it up. I charge you guys what I get charged, and I'm able to do that. I have been for all these years. So we're never planning on trying to make money on the shipping. I'm just grateful for the purchases and to be able to do this. So that's kind of my thank you, is my time and the packaging and the taking in, my gas is that's on me. All right. But comes with tracking number. That's why we start with the minimum $4. There's mods here, so if you need a question, shoot them to them. I'm sure that if they need my attention, they'll get it. And again, auction related only for the afternoon. That's bid increment. That's the shipping. That's the how-to. Here's an example. I got the chat right in front of me. All right, you guys want to be on live chat like I am, so at the top left of your chat box, instead of top chat, make sure that you keep it on live. Through the course of the auction, if you're participating, you want to refresh often. That's at the top left of your watch screen, your YouTube screen. When you refresh, I believe by default it changes the chat back to top. So you just have to be in the habit of, when you refresh, get in the habit of, and then click reselecting live chat. That puts you in the best your connections possible in real time with us. All right, but again, my chat takes precedent. Whoever has the highest bid, when I say sold, that's who gets it, is on my screen. All right, easy money. And then I think that's it. The only last thing I want to talk about is, we don't advertise it often, but we never missed, is that we do a free giveaway. 100% free, totally independent of YouTube, all sponsored in-house by Lemonhead Penny. I will encourage you to read the description on the video's description, because it has all the legal legalities, etc., pertaining to the giveaway in my description. And again, that gets YouTube off the hook. If you're gonna sue anybody, you gotta sue me. Don't sue me, please. How are you, Ink Man? Good to see you, man. I feel like being top in the chat, even though it's always live. I have to go for a while. There's plenty of mods here. Yep. All right. Well, I'm just so you know, I'm docking your pay. So make sure you punch in and punch out, mister. All right, so lastly, if there's any questions, and there's no such thing as a dumb question, go ahead and shoot the question in the chat right now, and we'll address it prior to the start. But with that pending, we're about ready to go here. Pizza guy, what's happening, man? Are you saying I have to register again, Lincoln? I don't think so. I think Pizza guy, we're good. I think I got all your info. I'm pretty sure. Hi-ho, Silver's in the house. What's up, Hi-ho? All the way from Australia. I love it. Late night with Bull. How are you? Bro, you gonna make me email you again? No, not if you're in there, then don't even trip. Yeah. See, now, just seeing it now, I'm already familiar, like, comfortable. Like I didn't even have the thought when I read your YouTube name that to say that. So you're good. You're all good. Matter of fact, everybody in here, I haven't seen anybody really new. I just always go over the, that's my spoo at the beginning. There's always a dumb. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, one man's trash is another man's treasure. One guy might see it dumb. One guy might go, I was thinking the same thing. Ink Man. Oh yeah, the pizza guy's solid. And those guys be working that. You guys got to check each other out, support each other. The ones that, when you go to the page and subscribe, if they have videos, they're content makers. So make sure that you click the bell on the folks that actually have a video, because that way you'll get a notification. And then I would ask everybody, because I don't put out multiple stuff all the time every day. I'm on once a week, Tuesdays. But my analytics tell me that some of my subscribers are on the all notification. Some are on give me some of the notification. I understand why, because I've been there. I'm subbed to over 1,000 people, 2,000 people. At one time, I just out of habit used to click, give me everything. My phone all day long, no matter where I was, ba-boom, ba-boom, and the thing's just blowing up. It was too much. So literally. So what I had to do is I had to go through and take the all notifications off of enough to where it was manageable, where I could drive for 5 minutes with silence. But you won't get the boom, 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 boom crazy notifications, because I only do it on Tuesday. The only time you're gonna get it once a week at the same time. So I would ask everybody politely, if you could, to check and see if you're subbed in and if the bell is on all notifications. That way you never miss the opportunity to come or not come, you know? Miss Canadian Scrapper, good to see you. Independent kingdom of my place. I'm the king. There you go. I like that, hi-ho. John Argent is here. Everybody, the Pizza Guy Inc. man. Thanks, guys. Appreciate all of you. We got great stream health always. So I don't see any questions as far as the auction. So I'm going to say we're going to get into it right now. How about that? Ozart is in the house. My brother. Shout out Ozart. Channel stickers. That's the guy that made this one here. This little fella. Check him out. All right. Block number 1. 68 OBW cent roll. Original OBW short for original bank wrap. 68S. There you are. These are in Security First National Banks. Now, I always am sourcing rolls, of course. You guys know me for that. I had a box of, through the last couple months, the double enders. They're reverses. I have no idea what they are. I finally this week was able to sit down, take the time, and open the end. Flip a coin, see what year it is, label the roll. So this is a 68S roll that it was sealed completely, but it was a double ender. It was double reversed. We might have to play with the light. So what I had to do was I had to unpeel the end, flip the coin so I could see the year on the endo to know it was a 68S, so I could label it correctly. You know, again, like this is Security First National. We're looking for an opening bid. Hey, Sharp Eye for Coins, what's going on? $3. $3 on the original bank wrap. And I can tell you that the endos they're beautiful. I mean, these things, they've been sitting the whole time and they were kept somewhere proper. They were bright red, full red. No. There's two. I have more than one 68S roll. So lot 13. Lot 13 is actually the one in the Liberia. Oh man, you know what? My list might be wrong. Because what I printed, it printed last week's. It didn't print this week's. Damn it. I gotta check the. Hold on, you guys. John Argent, thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. You guys hold on with the bids. I need to check the spreadsheet really quick. Alright, when I clicked on the link in the chat, that link in the chat right now to the auction list is correct. I think. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so that is correct. Why? The one I have right here, where I write down who won and how much, I made a mistake and printed last week's. This thing is really, it's touchy. I just have to plug in my printer and run one off real quick. I apologize, you guys. My bad. I should have caught that. I was not looking, but it's never happened before, so there's always something. Always something. Little hiccup. All right. I just gotta run this really fast. And landscape. We want landscape. And let's try 85%. 85% too big? Nope. Okay. Next. I finally got toner. It took like a month. I had to drive like 7 places to, and finally, excuse me, found one that had the right cartridge for my printer, man. It was so freaking, it made it so hard. And then didn't print the lines. Go figure. All right. Man, you could do the same thing the same way over and over, and computers just for no apparent reason, it'll just all of a sudden not give you, like, the lines are on the screen there. Anyhow, now I can get out of that and we can go back, and I'm back. No, I'm not. Damn it. There we go. Is this give it to me? Ah. Okay, I see Tiger, hope you're doing well, comment. Alright, I'm back. And then we downsize this. I'm on live. Okay, that was a very quick fix. And now I understand why you were telling me lot 13. You're correct. Because lot 1 is a 73 original bank wrap. So this one is coming up, but it's not first. Alright, so we're starting over, guys. Bear with me. We got a 1973 original bank wrap. Okay. So this is trash, right? Completely. Yeah. Alright, so that can be thrown away. And we got, alright, so lot number 1. Alright. You guys ready? I'm ready. You ready? High Host tell me Oz is good to bid. I seen him buy something on CoinOp. Yeah, no, Oz is good. We know Oz. Oz is my buddy, matter of fact. Silver Wrench. Hello, welcome. Not positive, but if you new bidders, make sure you send me an email to the PayPal address. That the TDAC1 Martin1 at Gmail. That's my personal email. If you haven't bid before, just send me an email so that I have your contact. I can contact you. That's all we ask. And then feel free to participate. But make sure you do that first. And it's on the honor system. You don't have to tell me. Just as long as you know you did it, then it's all good. All right, Fred Pieces, he's ready. All right, here we go, you guys. We're looking for opening bid is the same, $3. This is 1973 plain. Looking for 3. We got Sharp Eye for coins, opens us up. We got $3, looking for 4. Ozar jumps in there with 6, looking for 7. Yeah, it looks, stream looks, thank you, Oz. With the exception of messing and playing around with the lighting, yeah, I kind of like it too. I think people like being able to see what, like the coming from behind, how it's being done. But the lighting, I'm gonna have to play with the lighting. Now, bid increments are $1, but you can bid anything you want over that. That's just the minimum. So if somebody wanted to go 10, it's just the style of bidding that they're just trying to take it down. And it's like saying without saying, letting people know, like that they really want it. It's kind of like a power bid. But there's lots of ways. Everybody is different. Sharp Eye says 7, looking for 8. It's a nice strike too. The Indo looks like he's got some of that scratch of death there from the rolling machine, but bright red, and nice looking strike. you know, how high off the coin relief is and the detail in the hair, etc. Good looking specimens. All right, we got 7 from Sharp. We got Oz at Art at 8, looking for 9. Chef says yes. That's strong bid. Oz is powerful. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Is he take it down? Is it does he have magic powers? Is there something I don't know? Let me know. What's my name? Skip. Always the last one to know. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Uncirculated. And again, this is original bank wrap, so it's insinuating that these are wrapped in '73. They haven't seen daylight since. They have not been in circulation. The end coins, both, they go along with that. There's always a chance, because I've opened lots of rolls, hundreds, and there's always that rare chance that it's coincidence that those 2 red endos landed. And when I say endo, the coin's on the end, because it's all we have besides the paper and the condition and all the telltales or pickup points to make an educated guess. Because what's in between those 2 coins, it's a gamble. Whether they're going to be mixed coins that were circulated, you always take that chance. It's kind of a gamble, but when I buy collections, I haven't been hit with anything where I got duped like that, where I bought something that was labeled one thing and it turned out to be another. I've had the occasional roll, but out of thousands of rolls, we're talking like I can count on one hand, if that tells you anything. But yeah, uncirculated is the minimum. That's telling you that literally these haven't been in circulation. Condition-wise, you would have to guess, but uncirculated coin, I couldn't necessarily say that these are like label them BU. You could only say that with tubed, because that's like the dealers got the bags from the mint and then they did them themselves, which are usually better rolls because they hand pick them out when they label or call them something. The guys that did it proper, which most of them did. Okay, so we're high. I see the 9 bid, and then I see Oz with 10. Frank P says, "What's my name?" Frank. I did say at the Holiday Inn Express last night. All right. And then Sharp Eye's out. Thank you, Sharp Eye. I appreciate that, brother. Okay, folks, here we go. We got a high bid of 10, looking for 11. We're going to call fair warning, last chance of bid, going once, going twice, and sold. Mr. Ozart, congratulations, sir. Oz for 10. All right, that was lot 1. We got that out of the way. Moving on to lot 2. I'm gonna move this light a little bit because it was struggling a little. So lot 2, we have a Benjamin half, which is 1963 plain in a 65 grade, listing for 37, but we're looking for 26 as the opener. Of course, it's the last one I pick up. Literally, of course. All right, here we go. All right, so the halves tonight, I went ahead and put all of them into the snap tights, the square snap tights. So this is how they'll come to you, and this is how they'll ship. There we go. So Really nice specimen. 63 plain. We got an opener 26, looking for 27. Pretty reflective. I wonder if I should have maybe kept them out. Oh, there we go. And then stuck them in there after. Trying to show you bell lines. I'm not a big Benjamin man, so I spent quite a bit of time making sure the grade. But as far as what I'm speaking to is the whether or not it's full lines designation. I've never really had to get into that very often. Don't do a lot of Benji. I just know that better lines than not is easy to call, but I'm not calling any of them full bell lines or not. So what I did was, some of you might catch one that has full bell lines. That's all to the good. I used the value. I did not use full bell lines valuations because there's actually a whole different, you could click on full bell line all the years or not. So these were all priced at current market today, but using the regular without bell lines designation. Okay, so what that means is the chance for one of them being bell lines, maybe. I know some of these have really nice strikes as far as the bell lines, which that's the same thing as stairs on a nickel. It's speaking to the strike earlier die. And let's take a gander at this one. We're still looking for 27. We just got the opener. 27, looking for 26. I know they have to be unimpeded, you know, like all the way across. This has nice bell lines. It's a nicer strike. I would say earlier die, but there is a mark breaking up bell line, you know, being continuous. So I would assume that it couldn't get the full bell line designation. But still, really nice grade, nice specimen. It might be a year you need. I don't know, but there it is. Here we go. All right, I'm looking. Check out Oz's comment. Lemonhead. Please send that to Sharp. Oh, I did miss that. All right. Yeah, when you want to get my attention, you gotta put the @ sign, and then it makes it bright orange on my screen, and I won't miss. If I miss anybody or anything, I apologize. I got you, Oz. And you want me to send it to Sharp Eye for Coins. So Sharp Eye for Coins. Oz is the man to thank. I'm gonna put a note on both. Send to Sharp Eye for Coin. You got it, brother. Alright, no way of messing up. I got it on both places. I'm gonna put it with the roll, matter of fact. There we go. Done. Easy money. Alright, 26 looking for 27. 26 looking for 27. Anybody? And thank you, Hoosier Hillbilly. Thank you, brother. Good looking out, my man. Alright, we're gonna call final warning. We got our opener. This thing's listing for 37 in the raw. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Hidden. First one. What's going on? Congrats. And for the opener. All right, lot 3. is going to be still a $50, but 1944S, which makes it a walker. So the next half up is a walking Liberty half. 1944 44S. And there you are. All right. And I graded her mid AU 53, and the 53 is because the shine on her. You'll see if you ever use photo grade, the finishes. You know, sometimes they're more brilliant, hanging on to luster, original luster. Some they're not, but they're identical grade, etc. Sometimes that's where you'll see, like, people will label, dealers will put a plus sign, insinuating like half grade. Really, at this value, at these grades, that's kind of going too far. It's not really like a industry standard. That's why you sometimes see the plus sign. I'll occasionally put it when it really, like, when there's really something that hangs you up. You know, like, it's like, I don't want to go the next grade, so I'll do a plus, but it's rare. But anyhow, we're looking for opener of 23, and this is a AU 53 44 S San Francisco walking half. You can see she got all of her dress, all of her halter top. That's one of the pickup points, like, for the wear. So and then her arm through the center, and how much wear is either there or not there. She's got hairlines, so she looks like she's had a light cleaning probably. Somebody wiped her with a rag. But occasionally you'll see those lines, and you have to know what you're looking for. It could have been that the guys, when they got in the habit, they used to wipe the face of the dies to get the grease off with a rag. It would leave marks that look like that. They look like a cleaning, but they're not. You have to look at the under power, not like microscope power, but we got 23 from Sharp Eye, 24 from Silver Tiger, but with like a loop. So, like, more than what you would grade with, you know, like 3 and 4 times grading, you know, 8 times, 10 times, and you can see what more than well enough to decipher cleaning opposed to it was done in the mint. All right. And then, if you're familiar with walkers, we're looking at the breast of the eagle and how much detail is there, or how lack of detail, and then down that front leg. But in the later years, these 40s, the years in the 40s, the being flat on that left leg of the eagle, the one on our right facing, they were known for mushy strikes. They struck that way. So the lack of detail in the feathers on that leg that's, like, supposedly closest to us, looking at the relief, they would look like that right out of the gate. So some years are known for that. Some years they were known to strike up better than others. That's just like the really hardcore, like, really getting into the detail of knowing the history of per year, per mint mark. And but the reverse, I believe it to be, it looks like a nicer grade than the front slightly. You know, which does that make it a candidate for a plus? 53 plus? Do you go the next grade? I stay conservative. I have to. It's a business decision. You know, I've explained that many times. So most of you guys know that. All right, good, tired. Have you been busy, Lemonhead? Alexander Smith's in the house. Good to see you, my brother. Just kind of under the weather this week. But I feel pretty good today. So we got a high of 24. 44S Walker. Looking for 25. All right, here we go. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Silver Tiger. Nice pickup, man. That was lot 3. Moving on to 4. 4. And it's going to be 11437. All right, if you were here last week, I think it was last week or the week prior, I had the silver commemoratives, and I love these things. So, long story short, I'm back at my guys, my source. Shout out my source, my wholesaler. God, man, I can't even say enough. They still had them. Nobody else grabbed them yet, but I think it's because he put them away, which means like I might have said like I would like those next week. I can't remember. I think I did though, but it really doesn't work that way. Anyhow, that's why it's so awesome that I got to get these. Last week they were aviation, right? This week I have the history of America. I don't have quite as many as I did in aviation, a shorter number, but I have. And I'm just trying to find the 114. I got them open so I can see the numbers. Where you at? 114? 73? 73. All right, here we go. Okay, so, and if you hadn't seen them, now you've seen them. So they come in their own sleeve, right? They come with a card, the COA. They're all in direct fits. And these are out of the same thing. They only did 20,000 of these. That's the minutes, 20,000. This is your COA. They're all 999 fine silver. And then it gives you the summaries. Each one has a summary. This is the Louisiana Purchase, is the coin, the art. And on the back side, these are all proof. And it is the $20 Republic of Liberia. And then these are good looking, man. Little bit of fine scratches on the case, not the coin. All right, 25. We're looking for 25 to open it up. ZL Numismatics, how are you? What lot are we on? 4. Number 4, sir. And if you hadn't bid before, all we need is an email. And if you sent an email before and didn't bid, because that's happened too, then don't worry, because when I search in my email, I'll find you. But if you never sent me an email before, folks, that's all the only prerequisite that we ask prior to bidding. And the email is the PayPal email. So described by historians as one of the greatest real estate deals in history, the Louisiana Purchase was completed in 1803 at a cost of approximately $15 million. That's crazy. The United States purchased an area measuring more than 800,000 square miles from France. The Louisiana Purchase added 13 new states to the Union, nearly doubling the size of the United States at that time. I think this is like, I'm such a fan. And then 20,000 is the minutes. This is 11473. 11,473, so just slightly over the half mark. And I see Chef Capone Jr. first on my screen with 25. I do see yours hidden. I appreciate that. Alexander comes back with 27. Mr. Ozard is in for 28, and he just beat you, Chef, and hidden. I see two 28s after. So maybe try refreshing you guys, but I do have hidden at 29. Chef Capone Jr., he just beat you, Oz, and he's at 30. I have his 30 bid first. Mr. Hidden is out. Thank you, Hidden. Excuse me. Yeah, that's why I had went into that saying that. I wasn't positive, but I had a memory that I had one from you last week. So you're good to go, ZL. You are good to go. All right, so we got 30. Looking for 31. Get them in, you guys. Get them in. I'm going to repackage this, and then we're going to run it. Very shiny. I love proof. I love these commemoratives and they do them in proof style. I mean, it's just, those things are just beautiful. They're as pretty as they get. They didn't mess around. This is like a really nice thing. And then the like they didn't spare expense. American Mint, like anything. The COA, I mean, imagine what it took, just the history, like to have the COAs made. That somebody had to do that. That's an effort, you know. Like, God, and they got paid, you know. Like it was probably 2000s or 2000. Oh, they had the internet 21 years ago, right? But still, I mean, that's a lot of work. So it just all screams good, good, good. And my brother's here. Merster, can I bid in red vines? Yeah. Or has the market changed? Nope, the market's up on them. Matter of fact, they're 2 for 4 right now at the CVS. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, here we go, folks. Last chance. We got Oz Art high with, excuse me, Chef Capone Jr. high with 30. Liquor for 31, going once. Going twice. And sold. Congrats, Chef. Yep, Chef Capone Jr. Man, I didn't hit the laundry till later than I thought yesterday, Dave. And then by the time I was done and folded, it was already like 9:30, almost 10. So that's why I didn't stop by, because I had planned on stopping by. And I went to the different one. I didn't go to the one down the street from the house. I went to the one over by the college, by the Long Beach City. It's always less crowded. And I want to say they close later. But I got all my stuff done, so that was good. Junior. Congrats. That was lot 4. We're moving on to lot 5. You're very welcome. Thank you, Chef. Okay, so you guys, unless you knew, BCS. So the first one, we'll get all that out of the way. If you weren't privy, this is the first time I've ever come across these in particular, and these things are freaking dynamite. These are, I'm a big fan, like instant. What's the first one? Magna Carta. Gotta find the Magna Carta. I did as much research on them as I could, and these are hard to find. These are very hard to find. The ones that are on eBay, there's not a lot of them at all. Here's the Magna Carta. I love the cases, the display, everything about these. Now it's in these special made cases, which I had to, one of them, the card was a little moved, so I had to actually learn how to undo it. It's like 3 layers in there, like a layer that has just for the coin and one for the, these are like, they're impressive, and I like the way they show. They do have light scratch marks. Whoever had them, I would put them in plastic myself, but that's me. This one has toning too. It's the camera's showing it, but the color it's not showing quite well. It's purplish. These are 999 spine silver. They're 1.32, so almost 1.5, 1 1/3 ounce. Fine, an ounce is Troy. Here's the label. These are from the Britannia Commemorative Society. Tells you the sculptor's name. It gives you all the info there. This is the second commemorative medal issued by, and then BCS is, of course, the Britannia Commemorative Society. Magna Carta medal. Look at these things. These things are crazy beautiful. And that toning being purplish, man, that means that whatever this plastic that, I don't know. Polymers, it's not one recipe for plastic. It's thousands. I mean, you just slightly different, and you get different stuff. So that's pretty. I think these are badass. We're looking for an opener of 45, and that's based on the minimum I could find on eBay and on the internet as far as sales on these. is that the base starting amount anywhere was like $53 or $56. Matter of fact, I got it in my notes. So 45 is less than what the least I could find on the research. $56 eBay. All right. And Mr. Hidden gives us 45, looking for 46. Isn't that good looking? Big old honking silver round. It's got on the rim, and these are clear all the way around, so you can see the rims, which is nice. The camera's not going to focus on it very well, but you kind of see that it's there. It's got it has silver hallmarks, excuse me, and it's got the silver content. It's got stuff typed on the rim. So these holders are nice because you can, from every way you flip it, you can see the condition of the commemorative. And purple, man, that is dynamite. I wish my baby girl was still here. I would have gave her one. That's her favorite color. Alright. Good job, Ken. Camera's hanging tough. 45 looking 46. Magna Carta. No, Magna Carta was, I don't know, well, I'm sure it might have been a boat. It might be mini boats named Magna Carta. But the Magna Carta was like, they signed the Magna Carta. I think it was like a type of treaty or something. That's like high school history. God, I can't remember it. That was a long time ago. I probably ditched that day. I sat on the porch watching them Hoosier. Was your bill of Magna Carta is like the Bill of Rights for in the year. Okay, right on, Hi Ho. Thank you. Storm level 5 tornadoes. God dang, yeah. Be safe, Lincoln. I mean, if you're somewhere where you have tornadoes, I'm sure like you know what to do. I hope you have somewhere like a basement or something, or plywood up the window. You know, like I hope you're ready for it. I don't think Lincoln messes around. He's probably ready. He said, "I sit on the porch and watch." All right. 45, looking for 46. But be safe, my friend. Here we go. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Hidden. Taking them down. Stack deck. Little late. I'm staring at my my live chat. And I'd say if you tried to snipe, you did a good job, but you always the chance of you made it or not, or it could be coincidence, but you were probably about like 5 seconds out. I saw yours pop up that long after me saying sold. So good try. But hidden for 45. And as far as the sniping, I'll just weigh in because I've been doing this a long time, and so I get to see. I'm the outward watching in. That more often than not, that's exactly what it is that you're just missing it than, you know, when you try to get it that precise. So I'm not a big fan of it myself. So my suggestion would be like to get it in sooner than later, but totally up to you guys. JD Francis, good to see you. Kayla, I saw you sneak in here. Kayla fan number 1, how are you, mama? And then Stack Deck, welcome. Make sure to email to participate also if you're a first-time bidder. All I need is an email to the PayPal email. That's my personal email, and then feel free to participate, you guys. I just need a way to contact and invoice you. And Mr. Hidden, you are welcome. You got opener too, man. Some of these are, and a few of them are, I didn't get to find it. They didn't even have one on eBay. That tells me how hard they are to find. And there's a few of them they're really valuable. And I have a few. So you might know something I don't. Because the sweet thank you with exclamation marks, 2 of them, I'm thinking that you just Hidden just cherry picked us, and I'm happy. I dig that. That's the best. That's the best. Like doing this as a hobby, man. When you're able to pull that off, that's the good stuff. So I know how good it is, or can be. And I don't. I'm a proponent of it. I love it. I encourage all that stuff. All right, cool, awesome. That was lot 5, guys. Moving on to lot number 6. Some of my favorite stuff. We have a 1835 large cent, early Americana, Coppa. She's in a good 4, or good 4 or good 6? Good 6. She had just a little better details than the 4, but the date is a little weak, but you can see it right there. Boom. You just gotta turn it slightly with the west going away from you, east coming towards you if you're holding it, and it gives you clear date. So the way it wore there, a little funny, but it's how old is this coin? All right, so anyhow, the 35, you get 6. This is also the variety, it's the head of 36. I think there's like 3 varieties for the 35. This is head of 1836, so that's the variety. $26 is what we're looking for as an opener on this large cent from 1835. You gotta love that. Oh, too much. John Francis, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Everybody. Mr. Ant, hello. Last week's giveaway winner. Good to see you, Ant. Usually we get you later on in the evening. It's nice to see you earlier than usual. Thanks for coming in. JD Francis, good looking out. Thanks for coming, everybody. Don't forget to hit the like or not like, or poke your neighbor in the eye. Something. 1835 large cent. Let me put hidden back over here. Lizacopa, what did she cop, or did she cop her old man with the fried pan? What's Alexander talking about? I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. So working on the old YMCA. Oh, the one that's haunted? That thing's haunted, huh? I need to take my rig over on a Saturday. Oh, there's still no asphalt. There you go. Where am I sitting? Where are the Americans at? Is everybody in here from a different country? And some of you from a different planet. I know that. Good looking out, J.D. Francis. All right, a few more seconds, and we're gonna move on. And then, most of you know, but if you haven't heard, on things that don't receive a bid, we just set them to the side. 26, and then at the end of auction, whether there's a pile or a couple, doesn't matter. We revisit, but we revisit for just we start them right away. If there's an opener, it's right in the final call. Because of the time, we're already doing the time showing it now. Hey, Bake the Hook, good to see you, man. All right, so that's the how we do that. Also, if like you're in, you're out, and you might not going to stay the whole auction, you could always ask for something that's a non-bid to come up, and we'll bring it up after whatever auction block is up is over. We ad-lib like that because we can. But we have an opener from ZL. We got ZL for 27, looking for 28. 1835. This is the head of 36 variety, and sharp eye for coins says 28. Looking for 29. Going fishing on Sunday. Sweet. Hans, the weather's good enough to be out there doing stuff. It's spring is here, huh? Because it sure was crazy cold weather this winter for like the middle of the country. All right, appreciate that. Thank you, ZL. ZL is out. He's conceded his bid. So we got Sharp Eye for Coins high with 28. Did you miss the original? Okay. Oh, can I scope it? No, I don't have scope set up. And it's a grade. You don't want to go anything like, you should be using 3 to 5 times to grade them. And even at that, if you go any more, like 10 times, you're gonna see as much as power you want, but it doesn't apply. But personally, like using the scopes on here when I'm, like late night coin talk that I do sometimes, it's the best way to show. Like it shows, but it shows more than what's it's used in numismatics, if that makes any sense. But I don't have it hooked up and set up. I apologize. Do you have any specific question? Yeah, no other interest. Well, it's we're gonna run it right now. You can't see it too great on the phone. Well, I can tell you that it's like a full chocolate brown, so it's full brown. And the grade, she has on the obverse, she has a week date, but plain to see when you turn it, you catch it, you can see the whole 35, but straight on perpendicular, it's a little weaker, which is like it's a little bit of a weird wear. And staying in the good 6th grade, she's got more details, pickup points for a higher grade than that on the obverse. Right there as it sits, how much of the LIB and Liberty is more than you need. I'm a conservative grader. But if you go and do your homework and photo grade, and I'd suggest you look up like sold auctions at Heritage, because of the little app they have to look at the photos is wonderful, and you'll see what makes good and what makes good 6 and 8. And I think you would be surprised if you weren't like a large cent specialist or guy, like you did them quite often. But who could do? I'm lucky because I get a deal in them. That I don't have quite this many in my own collection at all, just for sale. So hopefully all that description helps. But I'm pretty good at grading them. I spent a lot of time and a lot of money, and I have old books that are rare and hard to find that I've been able to purchase. So yeah, no problem. All right, you guys, here we go. We got a high bid 28. We're looking for 29. We're calling final warning, last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Sharp Eye for Coins, you'll be happy with this coin. Congratulations, Sharp Eye. 28, good price too. And then out of the 3 varieties, okay, this is head of 36. It's like Red Book known variety too. There's so many Newcombs, but they don't get that far into the Red Book. They're all pretty kind of equal, and they all come out of the same 1 mintage. Does Sharp Eye for Coins get the flip? Yes, sir. This will ship in the 2x2 window flip that you see it in right now, currently. Correct. Yes, that's a yes. Thank you for asking that, Mr. Hidden. You cracked me up. But is it round? Yes, it's round. It's also round. How you doing, Hidden? That was lot 6, guys. We're moving on to lot number 7. Number 7. He said, heck yeah, this coin is round. Bait the hook. What's happening, my buddy? I was lurking last night on the quarter hunt, but I packed it in earlier than normal. And we're looking for the 62 Denver. All right, we got original bank wrap, 62 Denver, cent roll. Security First National. It's kind of bright. I'm going to turn it this way. I'm going to try turning the... Ooh, it's still sun up and I got the window opening up. Natural light. Look at that. Natural light. Oh, beautiful. God, wish it... Oh, that's nice. That's the first time I tried that. Okay, so this is an original bank wrap at 62 Denver. Opening bid $3. I'm busy and tired. Oh, I'm busy's good. Today I'm good today. Last couple, I still haven't made it to the dentist, and it's just day by day, man. Some days it's bad, some days it's better than others, but it just typically I just kind of like feel nasty, you know, infection in my choppers. Malvado Soldado, good to see you, brother. Go Cowboys. Okay, so I see Ozart first with a bid. He opens up with 5. I see your three bid just after Oz, Frank. I appreciate it. We got Frank P for 6. I got Hidden with 7. Oz is out. Appreciate that, Oz. Thank you. We got Frank P with 8. Looking for 9. Looking for 9. I try suck say 9. Pretty nice strike too. And Hidden jumps in, says make it 9. Looking for 10. And Frank P says 10. And Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. All right, you guys, fair warning. Last chance to bid. We got 10 looking for 11. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Frank P for 10. Congrats. Got to put an occasional line here or there. Why I didn't print the lines, I'm not sure, but so I don't lose my place. Do it like that right there. Maybe add just 2. Then I can eyeball it for a couple. I start to drift, like to the right slightly. I did that when I remember being in school, grade school, and I used to do that. I got a lazy right something. All right, so congrats, Frank P. Alexander, I sent you photo. Yeah, I saw it, and of course it didn't leave here like that. Man, you know how I pack. I pack the suckers good, tight, overdo it. So yeah, you got one of those packages that they just abused. That poor package, man. But I'm glad it didn't, like, all the extra that I put on to the outside of that. That's why I do it. It didn't break open, so that's good. I hope the condition and everything made it without being damaged. But if it was one of mine, then I'm gonna say yeah, it could make it through that kind of beating, and still the way I wrap the stuff up in singularly before I pack it inside, and then add packing, it should survive. Like, I'm always nervous about the ones that go that far overseas, and it's like that thing is traveling farther than I've ever traveled. Shit. Awesome, awesome. Very cool, man. All right, you guys. So that was lot 7, and we're moving on to number 8. We are on lot 8, which is a 63 Denver Benjamin. BU, brilliant uncirculated. Jim, this is Jim, choice Jim. That's old school when you hear that or read that. So basically a Mint State 65 grade. Listing at $28.75. So in the raw right now, wait up, hold up. Does that OBW come with the wrapper? Yeah, we leave them in the wrapper. We're not, this time we're not going to pour them all out and keep the wrapper. Not this time. We're going to make sure Frank gets it in the wrapper. Comes with the wrapper. Did I not put that in the description? My bad. Freaking 63 Denver. And this is a beauty. It's a 65. Really nice looking. Solid. Like I said, in the raw, today's wholesale raw current market on said coin is $28.75. I'm looking for an opener of 20 bucks. 20 flat. 2-0 only. 2-0 only. I did not look these over for RPM. I did not look them over for double dies. I barely even got, I still have coin that I didn't put in auction because I was kind of being sick this week. I didn't really get to work on it as much as I usually do. I spent a little bit of downtime. So you guys, and I'll always tell you if I hunted or searched on something. But these I didn't. So there's a few mint marks that they look are RPM-ish. I'm not calling it out. I'm just telling you, if you are an errand variety person, not everybody is, make sure to double check these, okay? That's all I say it for. Man, that sucker just, come on. Might have to, there we go. I have to do a trick. I'm trying to show you bell line. Oh, see the light catches it, because you gotta see, it's gotta be shadow for you to make it out with your eye. But it's got bell line. It's not like that smooth where the bell lines are. All right, Silver Wrench on my screen is jumped in there first with 20. I see ZL, I see your bid, I appreciate your bid, but he just beat you. Hidden says 21. Silver Tiger, also I see your 21 bid, I appreciate it. It's a little late. Silver Tiger gives us 22, and he just beat you, ZL. Silver Tiger high 22. Frank P with 23. So where we stand right now, Silver Tiger 24. AZ Coins, what's happening? So we got 24 high. Silver Tiger looking for 25. Arctic Timberwolf, my buddy. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, Arctic. Frank P, 25. We got a high 25 looking for 26. Frank P. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. Nice, Oz. Picked up his first Libertad and lately, and a cap bust, which is in an overdate. Yeah, a lot of overdates, a lot of clash, a lot of stuff going on in the cap bust series in all denomination. One of my favorites too, by the way. Pretty cool. Very nice, Oz. Tiger. Silver Tiger's out. Thank you, Silver Tiger. Appreciate that. So still we got Frank P high with 25, looking for 26. All right, fair warning. This is lot 8, 63 Denver. Benjamin, last chance to bid. Be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Frank P. 25. Nice pickup, dude. Nice pickup. I gotta switch my pins. This one just, it's these. I love these for doing the work. The Pilot G2s because they flow, but they're a little thick with the labeling. This I had somebody tell me, another coin guy. He suggested for labeling because the small and you don't want the ink to run or be dry or wet very long. And these pilots, they're called precise V5s, and these things they do the trick. They write thin, but they always write. They never run. You don't hit dry points. It's like I love it. These are good, and then for labeling, they're better, and the ink dries really quick. So these are good for if you're a pen person. I'm a pen guy. That was 8. We're going on to lot 9. Lot 9 is going to be a Walker, 1943 plain. A little better date too, 43. No, I take that back. We have a better date. I think the 39S is the better date. All right, here we go. Yeah, she's good looking, man. Damn. I'm a big fan of. I like Walkers, opposed to Benjamins. All right, so she's listing today current market at 37. I'm looking for an opener of 30. 55 is main one, but I think others. What year has Bugs Bunny? Actually, it's just the die clash to make a Bugs Bunny. It's possible on any year. Any year Benjamin can have, and there are out there, but like the main one that's known, I'd have to Google it. Like I don't know it by heart, but I think Frank is right. I think that when I read that the 55, I believe it is the 55. It's like the one that it's known for. And why is it known for it? I'm guessing makes sense to me. It's probably the Discovery piece was on the 55, but don't hold me to that. But yeah, Bugs Bunny is a die clash right at the mouth on the Franklin that makes it look like he has buck teeth. I just saw one the other day that the die clash, it's the same class. It's the Bugs Bunny variety, but they were sharp to a point, and it made it look like Dracula teeth, like sharp, and it was cool looking too. I thought it was cool. I'd guess a premium, but I don't know what ended up happening with it. But again, 43 plain in a 61. And we have Silver Tiger opens up with 30. And then Chef Capone Jr., I believe 31. Hidden, I see your bid. And Chef comes back with the 33. Silver Tiger's out. So we have Chef Capone Jr. high with 33. Due to die clash. Alright. Hidden is out. Thank you, Hidden. Look at that thing right there, man. This is what they look like when they're made, people. And the obverse is the reverse is a much higher grade. But the flat spot in the dead center of the eagle. Now I'm slightly turning it east away from me, and I can see all the detail. I can see it looks as if it doesn't have wear the way I'm holding it, but when I show it straight on, you can make out the flat. So obviously it's got just the slightest wear on the breast there, but still it makes a 61 grade, arguably 62. I've even seen them graded 3, but we're conservative, so it's a nice specimen for sure. All right, so Hidden's out. We have Capone high with the 33, looking for 34. Thank you, John Francis. I agree. Beautiful coin. All of them. All right, here we go. Fair warning, everybody. Yeah, some of them aren't as prominent and sharp. It's just how it clashed, you know, like how it hit the die when it transferred clash mark to the die. That's what the clashes are. It's when the ejection chamber, right, like that. There's not a plancher, and the dies are able to smack without a plancher in between them. They'll transfer elements of design from one to the other. So that's what clashes are. And then boom, when you know it's got a plancher and it starts hitting coin, you can see these faint design, and of course that explains the why it's upside down always. And you can see these faint elements, sometimes harder than others, sometimes more prominent than others. It just depends how hard they smacked, what pressure. So that's what a clash is. That's how the clashes come to be. And pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. But fair warning, 33 looking for 34. Going once. Going twice. And sold Chef Capone Jr. for 33. Good pickup. Congrats, my friend. That was lot 9. Moving on to 10. And 10 is going to be another 2000, the $20 Liberia. History of America. 999's fine proof. We're looking for B07. Here we go. Again, the description not being ample, like enough room for me to put all the info in there. That's why just the number fit. I was able to put the number. That makes it so that I can find it, you know, do this quick. I wish I could have put the actual proof, which proof it was. This is the Bill of Rights. This one's nice. They're all nice, but I mean, like Bill of Rights. This is American theme, the whole thing. But some are more wanted than others. So slight values, they go plus or minus, you know. So the Bill of Rights, I would a little more. Like, how do you put it? Like subject matter driven, the premiums on. But I think I started this at the same, 25. And 25 is the opener. Let's read the COA. I love these, man. What do we got? What do we got? And they only made 20,000, man. 20,000. That's the number. Bill of Rights, known as the Bill of Rights. The first 10 amendments to the United States Constitution guaranteed to protect the fundamental rights and freedoms of all American citizens. Ratified on the 15th of 1791. That was like yesterday. At the first Congress, United States of America, these amendments are among the most revered documents issued by our forefathers. Even today, these amendments reflect the very concepts of freedom and liberty that define America and American way of life. Amen. I see 25 from Chef Capone. I see 26 from Alexander Smith, looking for 27. Do you get the holder? Yes, you get the holder. It comes in this direct fit. It will ship in this is the original packaging, the original COA, and the original sleeve that is embossed with the American Mint and its logo, etc. Like this, really, even the packaging and the whole thing, made in Germany. They were made. Oh, Germans make good stuff. Just don't let them have too much power. You go straight to their heads, But yeah, very nice, very nice. American Mint, but they sourced the plastic envelopes from Germany, made sure that they let them put "Made in Germany" on it. I don't know if I would have agreed with that one if I owned the company. But you never know, man. Back then, they might have been the only ones that could make them, that had the tooling. A lot of that happens. Hidden with 27. Chef Capone Jr. says 28, and Taco. Oh, dude, You can bribe me with food, especially tacos. What lot number are we on? Hey, Jeff Dunn, what's happening, man? We're on lot 10, sir. Number 10. And Chef says 30. Make it 30. We got a high bid of 30. Chef Capone Jr. Thank you, Alexander Smith. Alexander's out. Hidden stinking. Think faster, Hidden. But if you start to see smoke, slow down. Ooh. Ooh, it's tart, but it's so good. All right, we're gonna package her up and run her. Okay. All right, fair warning, you guys. No problem, Jeff. Good to see you. All right, here we go. Be fair warned. Last chance to bid. The $2,020 Liberia History of America round. Bill of Rights. Going once. Apparently, Lemonhead missed my last chat message. I probably did if you didn't put the @ sign in Lemonhead. It's hard to keep up with. I'm only concentrating on numbers right now while I'm calling it, so I apologize. But if you do that, it'll highlight it, and I can't miss it, even if I wanted to. Here we go. Last chance, be warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold for 30. Congratulations, Chef Capone Jr. All right, now I can scroll and check. Let's see. I missed something. Sorry I had to step away. I had tacos for dinner. You lucky dog. You know tacos always take precedent over everything. I concur. I agree. True statement. Tacos? What? They'll keep, Doc. They're on a table. Surgery. They ain't going nowhere. They'll be here when you get back. Tacos. All right. Moving on to 11. We're on lot 11. Another one of these. And this one is Richard III. Crazy. I love these things. Almost wanted to keep them, but don't have the luxury. And the toning. This one is starting rim toning also. And this one has like gold, like straight golden toning. The other one's like a straight purple. So these things possible, like running the gamut, man. But this thing is dynamite looking. So this is Richard III. .34th commemorative medal issued. That now literally, because I did some research, I did as much as I could. That means that there's 33 different ones, commemoratives by these folks. Oops, sorry. Prior through the years, because some of them say the 2nd or the 5th, or so it's like subject matter. I'm not from Europe. This guy is a big deal in the history, in the European history, and 45 is a starting point. But I'm pretty sure I found some auction histories, if I'm remembering correctly. No, Richard, this one was a harder to find one out of all the ones I have tonight. I have like 5 specimens. What's happening, Tim Davis? So 45, the opener, and I'm gonna just go out there on a limb and say that I know that's probably way too cheap, but it is what it is. Till it ain't. Focus. There we go. Yeah, and I love these holders, man. But look at that coin. That thing is immaculate. So 1483. And then you can see the rims anywhere on these holders are wonderful like that, because there is some rim writing. These must have got distributed through Franklin Mint, who aren't the ones that produce these, so don't be misinformed. These are the Britannia Commemorative Society. This was an undertaking by them. So like in the research and the hunting and whatnot, and these have little stickers. That was probably from the estate. Whoever ran the estate sale, they numbered. I don't think the number corresponds like anything like that you'll find in your research, record keeping wise. I think that was just done specifically by, they were probably laying on a table. So when my wholesaler got these, I believe this big collection came from estate sale. Pretty rather large estate too. He said you got a coin with my grandpa Dick on it. Does he look like is that a dead ringer? You got live auction sirens. Yeah, that's what they know we're in here doing this. All right, anybody up there? And remember, these are 1.3. I gotta read mine. 1.32 ounces Troy ounces or more. Fine 999 fine silver, man. These are big honking babies right here. I'll tell you. Like here's a $50 in a direct fit, cushioned, airtight, and it's about just slightly like a hair smaller than the coin behind it. To let you know, like size, like to give you a idea. So rather large coin. Really nice, really nice. All right. John Scott, how are you? Welcome. Thanks for coming, everybody. Don't forget to hit that like. Appreciate it. Like, don't like. All right, a few more seconds and then we'll move on. Just long enough to open up. I need this is like almost a third of the way through snack. He's on my great grandpa's side. Oh, okay. Like literally, right on. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I think most of us are related to Genghis Khan, like literally. Forget what it was, like 10% of the population. That's how many children he fathered. I've never really been able to do the long history. I don't want to know. Just in case it doesn't turn out good, because it can turn out just equally as bad. I'll leave it alone. Oh, wow. All right. We're going to take this down, and again, we'll revisit the non-bids at the end of auction. But if you want to see that come up, all you have to do is ask. So let me mark that we showed. That's number 11 lot. All right, we're moving on to lot 12, everybody. Number 12. This is the 76 Canadian Olympics commemorative. It's the UNC set. This has two $5 and two $10. 4 coins total, but it's 4.34 ounces of silver. Okay. And this is straight made in Canada product. That's the Olympic case. This series was done for more than 1 year, and Australian. You get a bite. Yeah, this is a beautiful set. These are all 4 coins are in a direct fit. Here's one of the $10, and the coins are immaculate. This is a big old sucker right here by itself, and there's 2 of these. That's a young her, pretty her, and 74. But when you look these up, they're called out because in 1972 is the copyright, okay, on the box. Check that out. But 76 is, it's dated, it's copywritten in 72, dated 76. Focus on that little teeny writing. Well, that blurry writing right there is what says that. And the coin 74 Canadian for the 76 Olympics. And then you see 76 on the other side. Is that an error? I don't know. I think it's not, but you never know. It's like, why would they do that? I don't have an answer. Here's one of the two $5, same thing. Beautiful. And the rowing. Montreal Olympics, this is the rowing. And let me make sure I'm saying it right. I did write them down so that I was ready for you guys. Do you live in the police station? In the police station? This is the quiet part of town, dude. No, I do not. Rowing. So this is 1974 rowing, $5. Brilliant uncirculated. These are the unks. Because they did these in proof. They did them in gold too, I believe. And opening bid I'm looking for is 140. And there's auction histories on these all over the place. Higher, lower, not very much lower because it's literally like at 26 bucks an ounce. At 4 and almost half ounces, it's not much more than what melt price is. So not too much premium for the numismatic, which these are, anything Olympic is very popular. And this Canadian Olympic stuff, this stuff is you see it at auction all the time, and it does well. So super popular coins, big time. So if you're out there garage sailing or at the flea market or anywhere, and you come across Canadian and anything with Olympic on it, and it's fair, or you know what melt price is, and it's anywhere near melt, get them, grab them. Prettier. This is canoeing. This is canoeing because they're all different. They're all going to have a different relief for a different event or going on. And this one is the canoeing, $5. So the other one was rowing. This is canoeing. Little scratch on the holder. Yeah. All right. And then one more that I can't really get it with my finger, so let's show it like this. Let's see if the camera does it like this. There we go. Beautiful. And that one is lacrosse. The other was cycling. The other $10 was cycling. This one is lacrosse. All right, so individually, like current market values, the value on the $5 both have coincidentally the same, $25.60. The value on these two $10 coins are the same, $51.33. So you're looking at $157, $158 is what the raw market, current market price, guide price is. And what am I asking? About almost $20 off as an opener. Yeah, that's a good starting point. So I'm in between melt and I'm in between current market value. I'm right in the middle. That's a very respectable, most people don't do it, starting point. And it's all original. They're not separated from the way they came in the case. The case is immaculate. It was well kept. Nice looking. Velvet. Little cutouts for your fingers. It's a nice set. And it's almost 4.5 ounces of just straight silver, so that's always nice. You don't like the Olympics, you buy them and melt them. It's Canadian. It's not my country. Don't do that, though. I'm joking. Yeah, you guys know I'm joking. Don't do it. Don't do it. We'll give it a minute, just one more minute, then we'll move it on. Hawkeye PA, good to see you, man. How are you, Hawkeye? Starting price was 140, Alex. We're on lot 12. Lot 12. To the second King John and Emperor Heinrich. Call him Grandpa Henry. Also related to Edward the Seventh. Nana Lizzie of York. But you can call her Queen Elizabeth. Right on. There's some good. That's a good lineage. I like the way you spell Genghis Khan. You're not really well. I know, like in Europe, it's different than it is here in the United States. It's common to like you walk in a home, for people that know and have it all written down, like 600-700 years back. They could tell you who their fifth displaced cousin and uncle, because you guys have been there longer. You've been there that long. Record keeping. So it's like it's not like ooh, it's not like it is for us. Some people know, but it's kind of relatively like a new thing, even the wanting to and the having the access to like the to the websites that do that. Pretty cool. But just the Genghis Khan had like over 500 wives. Those were just wives, let alone the raping and the pillaging. The amount of children that he had, which was like astronomical. Then their children's, how many displaced generations? Not that far really, and like literally the population of Earth then till now, and it's easy math. It's like 10% of one out of every or two out of every 10 people walking around are directly bloodline related to Genghis Khan. That one man by himself. That's, to me, that's insane, but it's true. It's crazy. Pretty crazy stuff, man. Whatever you think of him, good, bad, and different, he might be your long lost dad or uncle or whatever, grandparent. Doing good. I got okay. You got vaccinated, I believe. All right, we're gonna move on. We'll revisit it into auction, or if you want to see it come up, all you have to do is ask. And that was lot 12. We're on 13, which is a 68S, right? Original bank wrap. They had double endos. So I think about a day or two ago. Bright red, beautiful endos. I had to open one in because I didn't know what year it was, so I could label it. But this is one of the Security First National Banks. And this is an original bank wrap of 68S cent roll. $3 is the opener. I actually got 64 plain because I had a pile. I still got a bunch that, through the last couple big roll collections or collections period that I got. Rolls are in there. So X amount of them they're double ended, reverse. So there's no telling. What do? I think once or twice I tested and tried, and we did the random, and we auctioned it. And I never had the couple people get back. They never did get back to me, so I don't know what years, but I could probably guess. I got Kayla first with 3. She just beat you, Frank. I see Jeff Dunn with 4. Alexander Smith with 5. So anyhow, a big part of the ones with the First National Security, most of them were 68S's, right? So the first one I pick up and crack open is a 70S roll. And I'm like, get out of here. There's different, I would have, if I had to assume, and I almost put them up for auction and was going to publicly say they were 68S, I would have been wrong. And that would have been not professional, would have been just wrong all the way across the board. So I'm glad I didn't. Because it was getting lazy. That's what it was. That's the moral of the story. So, hey, Brian Hooper, what's going on? So I'm glad I didn't. And then as I'm cracking them open, taking one out, flipping it over, 64 plain and 66 like very popular like in the last couple months, but and 64 plain, another wanted, pretty highly wanted roll of the original bank rep for the cents. So that's that story. And Jeff Dunn 6, Hawkeye jumps in for 8. Alexander comes back with 9. Jeff Dunn's out. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate that. So we got Alexander high with 9, looking for 10. These are 1968 S. These are San Francisco minted Memorial cents 68S. These are from Security First National Bank. Which I believe is a California. These are were California. That's their pedigree. And Hawkeye's out. Thank you, Hawkeye. Frank P also's out, and we have Kayla for 10. Kayla fan number 1 is high with 10. Zach Ball, that's a new one. Welcome. Any 20. The auction list is in the description, and it'll tell you everything that is coming up. What we have for the afternoon. But no American Eagles. All right, my snack is done and in me. Got that done with. That pesky snack. All right, fair warning. We got 10 looking for 11. Last chance to bid going once. I'm back in at 11. We got 11. And speaking to the being out and being back in, all major auctions, that is totally acceptable etiquette, and it's okay. You are always allowed to be back in, even if you say I'm out. So if you hadn't seen that before, there's a good example. It's fine. All the biggest auction houses, that's how it's handled there. Tacos filled the bill, right on. Yeah, I haven't ate like besides breakfast, so a snack will get me over. It'll hold me over. It'll keep my sugar nice and high. All right, last chance. Here we go. We got 11 looking for 12. Alexander's out. Thank you, Alexander. Going once. Kayla's out too. Thank you, Kayla. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Hawkeye PA. Good to see you, Metal Detective North Carolina. Metal Detective North Carolina jumps in and says, the melt value of copper memorial cents today as it stands, almost 3 cents, 2.75 cents. So roughly the copper planched, and that's 1982 and prior, are on full copper planchards, basically, almost all copper. And but the penny on that planchet is actually in melt value for the precious metal is worth 3 times what the face value of that penny is. Thus, you get a lot of people that they hoard them. They actually will pick out the coppers and keep them. I don't do it anymore. I used to, but reason being is it's illegal to melt them as it stands. So you can speculate and guess, like Canada doesn't have a cent anymore. Some speculate we're not far to follow, except it's already 2012, it's 21. We still got our cent. They had a penny. Anyhow, will it happen one day? Maybe. There's no telling, you know. There's people that say yes, there's people that say no. But so it's kind of like it's a gamble, but you never lose because, I mean, like, you know, keeping your coppers, you know, they're worth 3 cents. That's a nice profit. 3 foliage. You can't. That's nothing bad eye at. Scratch and go crazy. What's going on? Hello, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. And yeah, congratulations, congratulations. Kayla 10. No, I'm sorry. Hawkeye for 11. And right here, 11. Buddy Hawkeye. PA. And that was lot 13, everyone. We're on 14. Getting close to half. And we have a 1967. No, that might be that's a typo. I might have made a typo. Hold on one second. Lot 14, 67, 57. Or have. You know what? I have a 57 diver. But does that mean that down the road I re-entered the 57 twice? Mistaking that? No, I don't think so. It's got to be, the grade's the same. All right, there's a typo. It says 6. It should have been a 5. My big stupid arthritis-ridden fingers. I apologize. So just know that this is a 1957 Denver Benjamin. All right, in a 63 grade. And I'm pretty sure that about the money's gonna be the same. The worst case is gonna be more. All right, so we're just gonna stick with it. Opening bid $17, and this is on a 57 Denver in Mint State 63. Yeah, they're nice looking right there. Look at that bad boy. Beautiful. Are they burning your city down? What's with the sirens? No, it's just I'm in a city. You can't be around 26 million people and not, like it just scale. People just don't understand scale. It's amazing when I don't hear sirens. I can't sleep. It's so humongous. It's just too many people, man. It's like an ant farm. We're just stacked. We can, even out here where it's wide open, not like New York, even worse. Stacked on, they have to go vertical to find room. Silver Tiger opens up at 18, looking for 19. You see lots of bell lines there, but you can see that I think there's a mark right of the crack in the bell. They'd probably take it away, but speaking of strike though. Whoop. Sliding. He's trying to run. Nice looking. It's not impossible to do, just no one wants to balance budgets, etc. The problem is we aren't fighting the inflation. Oh, okay. I'm missing some parts of chat. Well, we're not fighting because it's when we say we, even the bad guys are in that lot. The people who invented, because they invented inflation. Inflation didn't even exist not long ago. Word, definition, and undertaking. It was a design. It was a sat down, thought out, on paper design inflation to do exactly what it's doing. But it only benefits a few. So if you're at the top of that pyramid and you interject and able to pull it off, inflation, man, you got them, boy. Don't matter how many of them there are. It'll get so far back, they'll never get out from under this. That's where we're at. Chef with 19. Silver Tiger comes back with 20, looking for 21. It is. As far as Benjis go, very pretty. Like on the obverse, it's tough, man. Like I said, I don't deal in the Benjamins nearly as much as like the other its counterparts, the Walker, etc. And it's not as much there to grade. So that should be easier, except that I don't know, mate. I don't know why. I had a tough time with them this week, and it's just because I don't do them often. So my brain being stubborn is fighting me. But 20 looking for 21. This is a 57. That was a typo. It's not 67. It's 57. Denver minted. Benjamin half. Bought a large collection of silver out. Gave me one heck of a deal. Nice. Right on. Coin. Oh, Francis, too bad I'm a broke country boy. I'm a broke city boy. What's the difference between a broke city boy and a broke country boy? Nothing. I just made that up right now. All right, fair warning, everybody. We got 20 high, Silver Tiger, last chance, and we have Chef Capone with 21, looking for 22. That is a lot. You know what? There could be something going on, like a freeway crash or a chase. I don't know. And then, like, I haven't lived here long, so I don't know. Not really. I'm trying to think. I don't know. There could be a hospital, like, close, which means we're going to hear that, their ambulances. I don't know. I really don't. I just know that at nighttime around here, it's like a morgue. I'm amazed at how quiet. It's freaky quiet and dark. It's a trip. All right, we got 21. Silver Tiger staking. Get it in. Fair warning. Last chance to bid, everyone. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Thank you, Silver Tiger. Chef, congrats. 21. That was lot 14, everybody. We're moving on to 15, which is a 42S. This is a walking half dollar. AU 55. 26 is the opener. 42S, 42S. There it is. Here she is. Here she is. You can see through the middle where you lose the detail in the arm. All right, she's still lustrous. All the holder top, like the lines in the skirt. So the highest point is the center of that coin, and it puts it in that AU-ish area, 55. Flip them over, take a gander at the breast and the wear or none on the eagle, and then you can see how it's flat. In the 40s, they struck much anyways in the leg. So, but it looks like it's like all the way down. It just coincides. It just looks like that. But that flatness in the chest on the bird, that's enough to, because of the nice aesthetic. The sheen on the coin, which is appealing, 55. I put her in the middle AU grade. Not quite 58 because it's not enough detail in the pickup points for the 58. So that's my explanation on my grade. We got Silver Tiger with 26. Tied up in stocks. That's a gamble, man. I didn't know you played the stock market, Alexander. You should tie all that money up in coin. Don't take a gamble. It's so easy. I don't know anything about the stock market, so I'm probably a fool for not trying. As long as I go fishing, I'm happy with that. Right on. There you go, man. And it sounds like you're good. Okay, we got 26 looking for 27. This is on the 42S. Walking half dollar. Let me set these over here behind me. Boom, 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 boom. All right, fair warning. Last chance to bid going once. Going twice. And sold. Silver Tiger. Congrats. Nice pickup for the opener. Because typically, for you new folks, the new ones that we have, I try when I can, when it permits, to be in the 30% off of current market wholesale value of whatever the block is. So that's the range. Sometimes the coin commands not that you don't do that, etc. But which is not typical of any auction. And when I'm able to do it, and it's kind of, you know, like the getting my name out there, etc., etc. And some things become a habit. I probably should have jacked up all the starting prices a long time ago. The Silver Tiger, congratulations. All right, 16. Stocks are very overvalued. Yeah, see, I wouldn't know, man. I would not know. Stock is coin, lemon stock means product that you can see all the time. No, I mean, it's just, I know what stocks are. I know, you know, like I've been thought about trying to dabble with penny stocks, just to see. I lost a quarter of the money I've invested in the stock market. Don't ask me for advice. See, now, like a month ago, Hi-Ho was killing it. I remember you saying like one day you had made X. But I'm gonna say that I read about stuff. You're not supposed to panic sell. Even though you lost a quarter, you think you're down. Don't get depressed, because it's a long-term thing. It's not a day-to-day. You know, that's for the big money dogs. Hold it. Don't sell it, Hi-Ho, because it'll come back. It'll be back. If it made it there once before, it's likely it'll be back there before you know it, probably. All right. 26 Silver Tiger. Congratulations, my brother. That was 15, 16. We're back to one of the $20 Liberia History of America silver proofs. 10953. 10953. Here we go, right here. And which one's this, Lemon? Let's find out. Survey says Discovery of America. Ooh, nice one. That's bad horse. Now, I wonder who they give the credit to, though. Who knows? I think just you're gonna have to make your own guess there. Now, is the guy on the right of the head man? I mean, they're wearing Spanish clothes. That's insinuates, you know, like what the artist was trying to get across. Almost looks like a cross, but it's not. It's Cuba and the row that he's using. But what a coincidence, the placement. You know, the artistic, like his artists do stuff like that. It's the symbolism. You know, they can make you think a certain way without you being conscious of it. With, you know, what you see it's powerful, especially when they knew that, how to use that and manipulate that. It's worse now. It's been worse. Anyhow, same thing. 25, I believe, is the opener on this one. Yes, sir. 25. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, here we go. We're gonna get all those answers. I'm being a smart aleck. Because we all know that Christopher Columbus was way late. Way late. He didn't beat the Vikings or the Chinese, who were arguably the first people here, like way before anybody. Came and left. But they find stuff every day in this big old country. The original, here we go. Remember, there's only 20,000 of these made. That's these series. I love these series. Capone with 25, Alex with 26. Discovery of America, 1490. It's funny they put a specific date to it, right? Come on. It is considered one of the greatest turning points in history of the world. That is true. After making his first trading voyage in the 70s, Christopher Columbus settled in Portugal, where he's from, and his family's already from there, so saying he settled there is kind of up in the air. And began to work as a cartographer, studying maps, charts. Columbus falsely concluded that Asia could be reached more quickly by sailing to the west. In 42, his persistence was awarded, and he found sponsorship under the Spanish Queen and Crown. He discovered his discovery of America opened the gates to the New World. Well, when he landed in the islands, he got close. Who knows? But it doesn't matter because it's all vaguely true, and after the fact, what happened is all true. So it doesn't matter. You can nitpick the people that want to fight and argue over those particulars that don't matter to what it produced. What it produced by far supersede it. It doesn't matter who did it. Thank God it happened. That's all that matters, man. Be thankful. If you live in America, be thankful. Here we go. 25, Alexander 26, Capone with 27. Lady Braven, how are you? Good to see you. Metal Detector NC's in the house. We got 28 from Alexander, 29 from Chef Capone Jr. So we're at high with 29 looking for 30, you guys. We're going to repackage. Out of the 20,000, we got this one's just at over the half. 10,953. Alexander comes back with 30. We'll take a gander one more time. Good looking proof. Beautiful. They come in these direct fits. This is all the original packaging. This is your COA. I love that they give you that summary. I think that's so cool. Just a well put together undertaking all the way around. If I had to score it like grade wise, I'd give it an A. Definitely an A. A. All right, 31. 31 from Chef. Alexander's out. Thank you, Alexander. Appreciate you. We got 31 high, looking for 32. We're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Chef Capone Jr. for 31. Congratulations, my friend. That was lot 16. We're on to lot 17. This is another commemorative medal. And William the First. Where are you? Here you are. And this one's starting to tone at the bottom. So let's show you. I'll show you on the other side. This is William the First. This is the first one. All right. So you know what's the example? Some of the others. This company's been doing this for quite a while. This one is the third. Literally, they've done two prior. They're getting probably different relief, different artists, etc. Here's another one that is the 36th. This is the first. So there's probably others because of the date, and I haven't came across them. 68, 69. They're still doing this. There might be a second and a third. I couldn't tell you the total number of series for the actual William the First, but this is the first. So pretty nice because I have auction histories on this one. This one's worth more and sells. These are eBay auction histories, and in the highs and current $82. So $82, and I didn't put that in the notes on the description of the lot. But just to explain my evaluation and why I started at 55, that 30%, that $82 is what this coin is worth. 55 is what we're asking as an opener. All right. The case is a little. This one didn't get babied as much, but I didn't have any fluid left to give it a rub because it feels those little fine scratches. But the coin itself is immaculate. There's not these none of these fine scratches are on the hull. Now wait for the other side, because the other side is really like, I think it's much more better looking. And the bottom is where it's starting to tone from the bottom up underneath. You can see like it's blackish and purple. William I, crowned at Westminster, Christmas Day, 1000 year of our Lord 1066. Bitchin' coin, man. Big old silver commemorative. And again, don't forget these are more than an ounce. These are pretty big dog. They're like one and a third, I believe. 55. This one I was able to find. These are hard to find too. Not a lot of auction histories, but the ones that went, this one took a premium over some of the others. And some of them, they get more expensive than this. Maybe if you won at the casino. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, Chef Capone. Oh, I see. Love and Silver. You got to have a damn good stack by now. All the videos I've watched you put out of your pickups and all the range. I bet you have the most wonderful collection of silver, man. Big time. Silver mine or copper mines are in the Great Lakes area. Sweet. Taxes suck. I think that's pretty much it, all the way around. You get a thumbs up from me on that one, Sword Tiger. Taxes just keep on doubling every year. Doubling every year? I'm in Southern California, so we're right up there, top like 2 or 3 with most, New York, and we pay the highest car insurance, you name it. Sales tax is pretty through the roof. The expense of everything the only place it costs higher to live is New York, which is a lot more, I think, too. Not sales tax, but just the cost of living. Crazy. They hit our cigarettes and our gas and all the things you can't really go without every year here. Seems like every year, man. They don't give you a breather. All right, it's 1967 BCS commemorative metal. This is a triple nice fine, 1.32 ounce Troy commemorative. This one in particular is William the First. William the First got crowned in the year 1066. This is to commemorate that. And he was crowned in Westminster. Westminster Abbey, I believe, is what that is, right? He has all the money tonight, Alexander. Uh-oh, who's that? Everybody's got money, just everybody has different tastes. Ooh, my glove, I just pulled my glove on. I got a flawed one. I'm not gonna waste it though. These cost more than the other ones. All right, we're gonna call fair warning, or we're gonna take it down. And like I said, things that don't receive bid, we revisit on the end. The auction's in. That was lot 17. Where's the other one? Oh, it's underneath. I was like, I couldn't find the other one. There it is. All right. You guys stay. Sit. Move. 17 showed. 18. All right. Kind of cool. This took some work too. All right. Other people you might know more than me. This was a pain in the butt to research. I got given this to consign. This is old retro. Carter's Gold Ink. This is glass. It's vintage. It's legit. It's not like a copy. The stamping on the bottom of the glass jar. This is a glass jar. Well, that Carter's Gold ink, they put real gold in, right? So you can see where I scraped and scraped, but there's still a lot of residual gold that it's dry in there. All the solvents are gone. It was already basically 90% dried up when I received it, all right? So I took out and I spread this stuff and took days of drying and redrying and spreading and drying to where now, so for the weight I'm listing is the weight of just the loose gold. And the gold content, I was able to do my research and find out that they used 18 carat. So the value is not by pure gold spot price. It's actually with the math. It's evaluated properly. It's priced properly. The weight, literally the couple grams, the 2.9 or whatever it is at 18 karat. 120 is what the actual melt price is of 18 karat and that weight. So I did it properly because if it was just regular gold, it would at 26. I mean, I'm sorry, that's silver. At whatever gold was, and gold actually is up today, not down. It was like in the 150 range, so it's correct. So 120, we're just asking for melt, gold melt, 18 karat gold melt, and that thing's about half full. Now the reason I pointed that out is because I messed up because the weight of all the gold I wasn't able to get out of there. It's probably it's all in there around the ring and it's all dry. It's there. I didn't even think about it. So I just weighed the glass jar, then I weighed the gold, and then I did the math, and then I poured the gold back in there. And I love this. I love the little glass jar, man. I like old vintage things like this, and I like the real glass. Like this thing is thick, solid, badass. And Carter's Gold Ink. Carter's the company was like a couple guys that went into business like in the 1800s. They invented a lot of the inks, and they're still around. You know, not the guy, but the company. So, and they were like the biggest one. They were like the biggest ink supplier for all these different inks. And then as it went on, they came up with a lot of this stuff for calligraphers, like the fancy stuff. And so, like Carter's is a good name, pretty cool. I didn't know all this. This is the part where I love having to learn something new. I get handed this. I don't know what the heck to do with it. I don't know anything about it. But if I wanted to bring it to market, I have to find out. So the research, and it wasn't as easy as it's not just Google. Like Google doesn't get it done, man. But it's a start, starting place. Pretty cool. But 18 karat gold, scrap, 120. Looking for an opening bid of 120, which is exact melt for 18 karat at the weight. We didn't mark it up for the vintage, for the jar, like etc. And it's gonna be when you get the rest of the gold out of it, it's going to be a little bit more heavier than that, of course, and gold being dense. And you can see all that stuff, those chunks came up to about halfway of this little jar. Oh, sorry. My bad, you guys. I was going to shake it around to show you like how much is in there. Josh P, what's happening? It's hard to see through there. I didn't have since I moved, everything I have is in storage. Because I got little tools that are I would have got every little speck of gold out of there. I didn't know I would need them. I gotta move already anyways. Alright, the light. There we go. Yeah, I know gold's dense, Alexander. You're right about that, but it's It's already up for sale. Whoever gets it, you're gonna get some more. You know, looking at the size, doing the eyeball, it's gonna be less than a gram, but still, I mean, the gram is like $55 right now. So even if it's like 0.3 of a gram, it's real tangible money. But I don't know, because up under the ring, it's just, I couldn't get it with the little flathead screwdriver I was using. So some of it came out as powder. I had to learn. I don't do gold, especially not the reclaiming of it, right? So I have a paper that I messed up, dude, because I spread that stuff the first time on the paper, and the paper's porous, and I could not get the gold I originally spread on the paper out of the paper. You know, because it came back with a straight edge and got pieces up. So I learned really quickly. I used metal, like steel, because it didn't need very long, just like a day or two, actually a day, but I did it twice, of the whatever solvent I don't even know what solvent they used back then. That was hard to find, but it was some sort of solvent. And, you know, like a recipe, actually, probably solvent plus something else that would keep it airborne, free. Like they added stuff to them to do things for the paper, because it was going on the paper, like calligraphy. And, but yeah, bitchin' stuff. 3 days at the condo at the Gulf Coast. Nice. So some of it came out because the way I did it, the scraping it off of the, I did it onto a piece of paper. Excuse me. Some of it, it was in chunks. So, but there's a little bit of powder, and then some of it's just big old pieces of, like the way, just how it landed and set up. But you could probably break it all down into powder if you wanted to. But it was good looking, and there was no reason for me to break it down. I just needed it to be big enough to fit in that circle. Anything under that size. Let me see, I can shine some light in there maybe. Get it to sparkle. Let's try it. I don't know, just all my research, it all said that there were some companies, they used 14 karat. These guys used, dang it, they used 18 karat. Why did that turn off? Oh, I put on auto. My bad. Oh, I don't even want on. This light works well. Damn it. You see that? There you go. What would you mix it with to use as paint? That damned if I know. Kelly, how are you? Good to see you, Kelly. I would assume that they probably started with it ground down to the finest they could get it. You know, like literally. And then solvent is strong, dude. I worked on a printing press, but I never used this was made for a fountain pen and a calligraphist, you know, like, or however they used to apply it, like fountain ink. So it had to have been, they had to have got it pretty fine. And then 18 karat, whatever else it's cut with, I wonder if 18 karat, that's just the gold content out of 24 being pure. You know, the typical, they cut it with silver and etc. Would they need to do that? This wasn't going for jewelry. So I wonder what the other alloys are that are in the 18 karat mix. I don't know. That's like really hard to find stuff. But I do know from pouring silver, I never got poured gold. I would hit that glass jar with the cutting torch. I'd get the rest of that gold out of there. That glass ain't gonna melt before the gold, or will it? I don't know what the glass's sand's melt point is. I thought it was higher, but I could be wrong. Anyhow, you'd be able to get it off of there, just sheerly breaking it and scraping the pieces. I mean, it's glass; it comes off easy because it's smooth. So, but it took me a couple of days to get it to there. But I just wanted to make sure I had everything possible I could find out about it, because it's gold, it's valuable. But the person that gave it to me seemed to know more than me, because they, when I said, well, what do you think it's worth? He said, probably $200. They knew that right there and who it came from. Cool, I'll bring it, no problem. You know, I love to bring gold every time for you guys. It's a popular thing and pretty neat. All the, like how many people knew that existed, and this is like back then. Like wow, that's crazy. Like this is probably from like the 40s or 50s. Uh, it goes all the way back to like the turn of the century. So when they started doing it exactly, I'm not sure. But the jar, I was able to, like, the oldest I found, because I was really just looking for the gold. Is it real gold? Is it not gold? Etc. And then because I'm not at the time, um, I didn't get the exact like what was the first year, but you could tell by the style of the container, the font on the top, and they still make stuff like this till today. But they were the ones that started all that company, Carter. That you can find the whole thing about Carter right away, pretty easy on the Wikipedia. All right, so gold. What are you talking about, Alexander? Gold is too expensive to buy. That's ridiculous statement. That's the most ridiculous statement I've ever heard. Yeah, gold is very dense. It feels way heavier than it does visually. When you try to guess what something weighs by sight, you will always be wrong. Gold, it's dense. It's hard to explain. It's heavier than it looks by far. It's awesome. It's crazy. All the properties of gold. The best conductor of electricity. That's why they use it in all the computer stuff and the chips and in, it's like nothing conducts better than gold. That's the biggest consumer of gold too. Is the manufacturing of computers. On the Thames, some mud liquor. Found on the Thames. That's great. Eventually, you heat it and it would solidify. I don't. I thought that, but again, I don't have. I'm in a room. That's it, dude. No garage, no nothing. Like I don't even have the stuff. I wouldn't be able to do it because I don't have the things. Everything's different for me now. Like it sucks, man. I should be pouring silver still. I enjoyed that. You know, just my life. Just things that I hope are temporary. But it's all hinges on this. Trying to get this going to a place where it's I can have 2 weeks of not worrying about having to worry. Literally 2 weeks in a row. We've not in the last 5 years been able to get into 2 weeks. But I always say, as long as I can come back next week, I'm blessed, and I have been. So I'm just I'm blessed. I'm grateful. All right, we're gonna move on, you guys. That was a lot. 18. We're on to 19. 19. Ooh, large cent. I had just two large cents for the evening, for the afternoon. All right, this is the one that has a little bit of alloy mixture. It's got striping on it, and this isn't a very good 8. This is a nice specimen, detail-wise. Nice centered strike. Strong LIB Liberty. The detail, the amount of detail in the hair, it's an easy one, and it's a little conservative. I've seen them get graded and fine in this condition on the Oliver's. I'm gonna flip it over. Nice, pretty centered. Slightly, just a hair fatter at like 5 o'clock, right? 4 o'clock, but for the most part. Because they weren't always great at that, getting that accomplished right there, minimum. Nice chocolate brown, looks like original services. Got a little, still dirty. You like to see that. And I think that's cool. I think it makes him look like an Indian or something, like it's just, I don't know, I like it. I like it. We're looking for opening bid at 26 on the 1838 large cent in very good 8 condition. Gold chloride. It's bright orange. Like orangey, like like Halloween orange. It's hard to, because so many different types of. Like one person read that and they have what they picture in their mind, and everyone different. Every one of us, the way we see orange. So it's hard when using colors to describe stuff. But I think I understand what you're saying. You are blessed, Alexander, and partially because you're around us, and for every other thing, you woke up today. You know, do you have one friend? Do you have one family member? Like, look around. Do you have food? Like, there's a million things. Everything around you is a blessing. 26 from Ant, looking for 27. That's my opinion. All, and that goes for every single person in here. Farm Dog, good to see you, Farm Dog. Hello. Kelly says, "Be careful because a glass of milk too." Yeah, right. So it has its breaking point, which I don't know what it is. I never came across like that situation, that scenario. 18 karat gold is gold. Yeah. Any way you know, any way you form it or let it be in X form, it's gold is gold. Period. Doesn't matter how you have to extract it or get it, and there's lots of ways. There's tons of videos that are cool on here. I kind of like that stuff. I don't get to do it, but I like it. I was planning on trying it, but the extraction of gold in all its forms. This is just one I never came across. That's all. And it's kind of old world, old fashioned. Like how many people? Because they still make stuff like this, exactly that product, the gold in fountain pen or calligraphers. And it's like gold flake. So I just assumed that pound on the paper thin sheets that they use for gold flake, a lot of that made this obsolete. But there's still people who do it old school like this. That's what because they still make the product. But I'm sure it's like how many people do it, probably very minuscule. Is that like this the Jergen they call green gold, and you know it just to be silver and gold? See, I don't know that. That's cool. That's very interesting. Right on. Yeah, tooth gold. My mother swallowed a gold bridge once. She got it back. You understand my drift? Like 3 days later, and they just sent it to a company that like under 1,000 degree. They steam it in the autoclave, like the things that clean surgical tools, and they put that sucker back in. My mom always said it was the most expensive thing she ever bought was her gold bridge in her. It was like 24 karat gold, man. Crazy. All right, 26, man. You're stealing this one, Ant. 1838. Thing's badass looking too. All right, fair warning, everybody. Last chance to bid. Lot 19, 1838 large set going once. It's almost 200 years old right there. Thank God it's even here. Going twice. And sold. Ant, good pickup, brother. Congrats. We got Ant for the opener, 26. Yeah, tooth gold, man, at the coin shop that I worked at. Tooth gold all the time. Come through the door. He bought that, and with the, like there were times like it was like an inside thing. We laugh our asses off, not when the person was there because you not know, and you don't want to be rude or offend, but the tooth would still be with the cap or whatever the hell it was. You know what I'm saying? And you'd have to. It's a trick to like popping those things, getting them loose or dismantling. But yeah, you'd always go, and you like throw it into like the little thing that was next to him. I just crack up, man. Pretty funny. But yeah, tooth gold, same thing. Gold is gold. And just the purities tend to be higher. Ant, congrats. You won. You got it. You got it for the opener. Cool. All right, that was 19. We're on to 20. Lot number 20, everyone. We got another original bank wrap. Another 62 Denver. 1962 Denver. Security Nationals. First National. We got reverse. One side. A few carbon spots on the Indo. And then 62 Denver. Lots of detail. Yeah, that's a nice looking strike. All the detail on the face, you know. The hair, cheek, his iron, like that's a nice looking Lincoln right there. I like it. I like it a lot. $3. We're looking for 3. Yucky dude. Uh-oh. I don't even want to know. I'm not, the paragraphs are like too much for me right now. Use a mix of nitrate. I can't help myself though. Acid to melt the gold down into the solution. That makes sense. The solution is called chloric acid, and it looks like carrot juice. But well, I assume the gold tainted, or no. But you shouldn't drink it. Yeah. Oh yeah, drink it. Like the stuff they were able to manufacture back in the turn of the century up till today that doesn't get like you know, big industry is under a fine tooth comb now. OSHA to construction, that type of scenario. It's like they got to do whatever they wanted. It didn't matter if it would make you glow in the dark after using it. The shit they put in toothpaste today, they're allowed legally to put in there. Just nobody polices these things, kind of, you know, like, or till they get caught. They're okay for profit. They will get away with it as long as they can, knowing that it's poison, pure poison, like toothpaste. So be careful what toothpaste you use. I wouldn't, if you put a gun to my head, I would not use the whitening, the toothpaste that are for whitening, because the stuff that does that, it's like toxic, super toxic, crazy stuff, man. All right, here we go. We got 4 Hawkeye, Kelly with 4, and the 3 bid Kayla, but Hawkeye was first. We have 5 from Kayla, and she beat You Done and Silver Wrench. Alexander comes back with 6. He was first with the 6, beating Kelly. We have Oz Art with 8. I do see the 7 bid Kayla, appreciate it. We have Hawkeye High with 9. And he was in there prior to the Jeff Dunn build. And he was first, Kayla, I do see your 9. Don't forget, folks, to refresh watch page and to reselect live chat. Kelly with, I see the Kelly bid at 8 also. But again, Hawkeye with 9 first. And Oz fixes that because Oz goes with 11. So we have a high bid of 11. I see the 10 bid Kelly, thank you. But Oz had the 11 first. We would need 12, and we have it. So right now, we're caught up. Hawkeye PA is high with $12. Looking for 13. Your phone's messing up. Kayla fan number 1, appreciate you, mama. Be well, girl. And thank you for coming. All right, Oz is out. Thank you, Oz. What's a good toothpaste? I use like the most cheapest, simplest, like, you can make your own with baking soda, dude. Like most, that's the main ingredient in most of them is just baking soda. So everything else is usually for taste, or, you know, like, you know, they'll put an additive, or then they put poison. They'll put, most of them, you can't even find one. I try to find them without fluoride. If they don't have fluoride, they're not going to have the other stuff. But fluoride is, God, fluoride's pretty bad, pretty awful. And it works, it whitens teeth, but it also, it kills more people. Fluoride's bad, and they put it in most cities' water, big cities, because there's no way to dispose of it, and it's a byproduct from industries. 13, we got Frank P with 13. Again, Oz is out. Alexander also has conceded his bid. Thank you, Alexander Smith. Appreciate you. So we're high as it stands. Frank P with 13. We would need 14. Looking for 14. Okay, put him back. All right. Hey, well, if you make it back, Mama, cool. If not, be well. Ham and cheese tomato toasties for lunch. Oh, food. I'm so hungry right now. And Hawkeye's out too. Okay, right on. All right, we're gonna call fair warning. Last chance to bid, everybody. We got a high bid of 13. This is a 1962 Denver minted original bank wrap cent roll, memorial cents. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Frank P. Congratulations. Frank for 13. Nice. And that was lot 20. Moving on to 21. We're back to the halves. The halves and the have-nots. What are we looking for? We're looking for a 1954. 50. This isn't a 65. This is a plain. Right? 54 plain. 65. This coin right now in the raw is listed for $47.50. And we would like a opening bid of 35, which is what? That's $12.50 off. That's I believe that's 30%. That's a really good starting price for the coin. So 54 plain. Come on, camera, get with it. You can see my reflection like perfect before it caught. Pretty groovy. Little carbon right there in between we, which is still okay. Let's see the reverse. Now, is that rotated that much, or did I put it in there just slightly off? Let's do it by hand. Now, in relation to the holder, I think that's square, right? Is that here? This is on the table. He's kind of going east, right? Going this way. He's tilted down towards the floor. Yeah, I thought it might be rotated, because that would be about, if it was square on the obverse, that would be like the starting point. 15% is collectible. Anything less really isn't, even though it's literally it's a rotated die. The more drastic, the more the want. And nice bell lines, very nice. I don't have to wiggle it to catch light, and you see all of them, so it's a better strike. And that little line that's on the holder. So nice grade, nice coin, 35. Again, this is retail wholesale market. Wholesale raw. Raw means not Indian encapsulated, not third party graded. That would be more money. A raw dealer to dealer wholesale price. This thing's valuation, what it's worth today, current market. All my numbers are always current. I wouldn't dare even reiterate them or say them if they weren't. $47.50. That's what you would pay minimum if you walked into a brick and mortar coin dealer to buy this under the glass. They'd probably round it up to 50, 55. And I'm looking for 35 to open it. Asked my wife to bury me with all my money. She said, "For sure, honey, I'll write you a check and leave it with you." You got money? Lucky. Write you a check. Just tell her, fill it out in pencil. That's funny though. Where's the upside down happy face? I've never seen that emoji. Is that like a standard one, dude, or did you find that you probably got that off like in somewhere else? I don't even know how to do that stuff, man. That's cool. I would use that. Or I probably just because I don't use them very often. Now I'm gonna copy you. I'll give you credit though. I always will. But I'm gonna use it. I like that. I've never seen that before. Upside down emoji. That's cool. I try to keep like $2, $3 in my wallet all times, just because I don't know why. Phone call, or you could always get a dollar burrito or hamburger, like emergencies. Most people like $100 bill tucked in somewhere in their wallet. Yeah, not this guy. $2 3 tops on most days. It fluctuates though. No one? Alright, another non-bid that we will revisit at the end of auction. Alright, that was lot, we're going to move on, you guys. That's lot 21. We showed it. Boom. Moving to lot 22. This is going to be a walking half dollar. 41S. AU 58, which is the highest grade. Arguably better than a mint state. Anything under 63. You'd rather have the high side. That's kind of a practice thing if you're new to coin collecting or you haven't got even far enough to understand that as an argument or something to be weighed in on. What would you rather have if you in your Walker collection? Would you rather, if you had the choice, have the 58, the highest in the grade, or the lowest in a grade, even though that grade is higher? And most folks or seasoned collectors will always pick the AU 58 over the mint state 60 or 61 even, because it's better to have. And I get it right away. I understand. I get it. In about uncirculated, you have 4 places, 4 grades. To have the best you could have in the said grade, there's nothing better in AU. So it's like, what's the best grade in mint state then? 70? Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like a 60 so far. So it's kind of one of those things. Should you pass on the coin that you really need if it's a 60, but the AU isn't also part of that? No, don't pass on the 60 or the 61. Get them. I'm just saying that that's a style of collecting, and that's what am I trying to say? It's nothing set in stone, of course, but it's a practice. Some people practice it that way. So when you see AUs in AU 58, regardless of what the coin is, it's a wanted coin, regardless of the coin. Like the grade, it's more the grade. Like the anomaly of whatever it is in about uncirculated 58 is not special, like a big deal, but it's special kind of, for lack of a better word. And pretty. I mean, it's a beautiful coin. You could probably get a 60 grade or 61. Actually, I think that finishes like, you see it on 62 a lot. This one, out of all of them, this is the only one that's in a cushioned airtight, you guys. The rest are in snap tights, cushioned snap tights. All right, the 41S. This one right now is listing for $50, $53. I'm looking for 40 opener. $40. Uh-oh, somebody's buying a new car every year. Uh-oh. Shaw's he wanted a blue hammer to lurk. That's an oxymoron. I'm missing a lot of this stuff. We got 41 from Oz Art. I'm reading some of the comments. These are great. Alexander says 42. 42 looking for 43. You guys are $10 in equity in this coin right now. That's a pretty good deal. I'm just pointing that out. I'm just stating facts, man. Just the facts. Really old dog. He's just, there ain't nothing out there. It's an older dog. He's complaining. Probably hungry. Like, where's my dinner? If that's a problem, let me know, because I can close. I'll probably just close this window right now. All right, 42 looking for 43. Get him in. But that was good. We got a long stretch without having to deal with the noise. All right, I should fix that. All right, fair warning, all. This is a 41 San Francisco minted walking $half, high AU. Thank you, Oz. Mama Mill, good to see you. Mama Mill jumps in and bids 43. So we got a high bid of 43. And again, she'll ship out to you, and that's the brand new airtight. So some folks like them, some don't. I like them a lot, particularly. I really am a fan of the snap tights too, though. If you have a lot of coin in snap tight, because of the 2x2 configuration, it fits everything that's made 2x2, which is most stuff. But still, I don't know. It's just me. Alexander's out also. Thank you. Appreciate that, you guys. All right, we're going to call fair warning. We got 43 looking for 44. Current market in the raw is 53 on this coin. So this is a good pickup. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. Good pickup, Mama Mill. Congrats. Mama Mill for 43. Nice one. Good to see you. That was 22. Let's you can do whatever you want for a hobby, though. Yeah, of course. Oh, I was halfway reading that, Lincoln. I can view it later. All right, on Alexander. Yeah, you don't mind. I do. This guy minds. I mind. Yeah, it's bad enough that I'm getting old. I can't see. I can't hear very well. Like, it's less is better. Less is better. Don't get old. By the way, moral of the comment: don't get old, everybody. Just stay where you're at. Just stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, we're on lot 23, everybody. Another 2,000 $20 Liberian History of America. 999 fine silver proof, number 1092912 right here. What do we got? I didn't get a lot of time on these, so this will be like, I'll be able to see it as you guys see it. Cool. All right, so all original. You're welcome. Thank you, Mama Mill. Appreciate you. So out of they only made 20,000 of all these. And this is History of America. This is just over the half mark, 10,912. And this one is the Boston Tea Party. Scratches on the outside plastic, not the coin. This one has a little bit of, like, they must have, they took it in and out and looked at it a few times. But the proof itself is wonderful. So History of America, Boston Tea Party. Pretty cool. Here's the other side. All original. Starting 25 still. Let's check it as survey says. We're gonna check the COA with that little summary that it gives you. And again, remember 20,000. They only made 20,000 of these bad boys. These are your technical specs. Boston Tea Party. Little ink transfer from both sides. Alright, May 10th, 1773, Parliament authorized the East Indian Tea Company to export 500,000 pounds of tea to the American colonies without imposing the usual duties and tariffs upon the company. Lucky. On the night of December 16th, a group of colonists, thinly disguised, I like that word, use of thinly, disguised as Mohawk Indians, boarded 3 ships in Boston and quietly dumped 342 chests. A chest is the size of a chest. That's huge. 3 guys? It said 3? Or a group of. Okay, I'm not wondering, because it would take like days to do that with 3 guys. I don't know why I had 3 stuck in my head. Anyhow, a prolonged prelude to the Revolutionary War. The Boston Tea Party is considered one of the most effective pieces of political protest in American history. Yeah, and still, I remember them. It was a big deal in school, like even for my age, my generation, whether that matters or not. And I think my kids, if I remember right, because I always used to read their textbooks just to look at all the stuff that wasn't in there. We got 25 looking for 26. Looking for 26. Sharp Eye for Coin is back. Welcome back, Mr. Sharp Eye for Coin. Yeah, I love it, dude. American series. I hope I come across this stuff, but it's as long as I've been doing it, and how many times I have, that 20,000 minutes, it really is. These are, and getting all of the ones I got that match. This was really a collection. All of this stuff. These people were signed up. They were getting them every month or year, however they got them. So that's nice, because they're hard to find, especially like multiples, and they're not doubled up. If there was 2 of the same, that would tell you that they were like they were doing it for like they knew which ones to keep, or this was just regular old folks who they signed up. They wanted it. I'm glad they did, and they kept it together, and they kept it all original, and you can tell maybe the grandkids got to mess with them a few times, but as far as that, the specimens are dynamite. Mama Mill says 26. Chef Capone Jr. comes back with a 27 bid. Alexander Smith weighs in. 28, he says. Chef comes back with a 29 bid. Damn it. I can't get my fingers to work right. I'm trying to put it so I can, on the other side of the card, so I can still read the number. There we go. So I get the right ones. All right. Okay. We're high. We got Alexander with 30. Hi-Ho says, I was thinking about doing videos seeking interest in me doing a sticker design for them. I didn't know that you're artistic like that. Oh yeah, what? I think I remember. Well, there's some older videos, and you like along the lines of like, yeah, you are artistic. Now that I read that, I remember that. Cool, dude, do it. The Coin Community Custom Sticker Swaps. Well, yeah, they're not inventing a new mousetrap there, but yeah, I don't. It's you don't see the videos that way, like mainly. Yeah, it's not as popular as it was before. Everything is recyclable, dude. I'd go for it. Repeat customers are always good, of course. It's necessary for longevity. All right, so we got Chef Capone Jr., 31 high. Alexander Smith is out. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that. So get it in, everyone. Mama Mill's thinking. She's thinking. We're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid. Be fair warned. Everyone be fair warned. Here we go. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Chef Capone. Chef for 31. Brian Hooper says he's got 30 different. I don't know the full number, but I know that most of those series, there's a lot of them. Thank you, Mama Mill. I do see the out. Don't forget, you guys, to refresh your watch page often if you're participating, and to make sure you reselect and make sure you're on live chat. But yeah, this time, what maybe like 8 or 9 of them. The aviation series, I was able to, I think like 14 out of the series, which is yeah, they're big series, and it's nice though. The 20,000, and there's no telling if they even made all 20,000, but yeah, they only do 20,000. Is cool. Nicholas Green Outdoors. I need you to email me at the PayPal email up there, the TDAC Martin 1. That's the only prerequisite. Once you email me, that's for me, so I have a way to get a hold of you or to invoice you. All I need is your email. That's the only prerequisite. After you do the email to me, feel free to participate. And welcome. And welcome. There you go. Thank you, Lincoln. Okay, so I got it. Chef, that was lot 23, everyone. Now 24 out of the out of these Britannias, man. This is my favorite. It's not. There's one more after that's a lot more valuable though, and but this one, me personally, this is one of the early books that I read, which was like it was like a bragging rights thing at the time because it was a pretty big book. But and it's it's probably my favorite movie ever, next to Goonies. It's hard. It's a coin flip. It's either Lawrence of Arabia or Goonies. I'm gonna have to go with Lawrence of Arabia just because it's like 5-6 hours long, the original like movie. Yeah, and this one, man, this is cool. This is very cool. And this is lot 24. Again, these are 1.32 ounce Troy triple nine spine silver commemoratives. This is a 36th. I wonder how many people would wow, is that really warrant? Does Lawrence of, yeah, hell yeah. Lawrence of Arabia is a big deal. It's real history. It's not just a movie on Channel 5 once a year. So that's why 35 other times they did a commemorative to commemorate it because it's that important. The history involved in, he was a real person, and all the movies like kind of like a documentary of it, although it's a big Hollywood thing. But I mean, God, it's cool stuff. It was cool, especially when you were a kid. I was a kid when I came across all that, and I fell in love with it. Real interesting stuff. Let me flip it over so you get a gander, because the other side is bad arse. It's like an action scene of Lawrence on horseback. And it's starting to tone. It's got golden toning. I know the camera's not going to show it proper, but that ring, it's a little, you see that, hey, it's gold toning. In hand, it's appealing. It's good looking. It's like premium toning, not unpremium. But look, isn't that badass? Look at that. Look at that. All the horses. It looks like he's riding a horse. I said that too. Huh. It's funny. That is pretty cool. I even like the font that they chose. It's kind of like crazy. Whoever made the decision to go with that font, that was ballsy, because it's usually the more conservative, especially with coinage. That's kind of like, for the times, 67. That was kind of like, it's probably a younger person being rebellious, like literally. You don't see like stuff like that. It looks kind of like, it's not, you expect to see more conservative, square, or script at the minimum. That's not really, that's the top of script, but it's not. The O's are trip. I don't like the O myself though. I like everything else though. So yeah, badass round, man. 1888 to 35, Lawrence of Arabia. And then he was a British soldier. And is it call him a diplomat? Yeah, it does. And diplomat, British soldier and diplomat, and a writer. Yeah, he's a diplomat. I don't. At the time though, Like his British brothers and sisters, I doubt they called him a diplomat. Pretty controversial stuff. It's getting crazy, Hoops. Uh oh, what's getting crazy? What's going on? We don't do crazy in here. The only crazy, just the caller is crazy, but that's you leave that to the crazy guy, that guy. And well, there's a couple in here. Well, damn. Now that I read over the names, yeah, there's some crazy people in here. Wonderful. It's wonderful. It's fun. I'm joking, everybody. You guys know I'm joking. God, I hope you don't think I'm joking. Really, I'm sorry. These are hard to find. They're valuable. The last one coming up, it's got a 75 starting point because the last current auction history on it was $136 it sold for. So that gives you an idea. Some of them are more popular than others, and it's driven. All these market values are current. They're all researched. I do this every day, all day, 7 days a week, and every time I bring them to auction, I am like plus or minus a few days current on the current values of stuff. You can take that to the bank every time. And I always say every week there's like one thing that I hit it wrong, and I'm gonna go out on a limb and say these are it, because I thought these were gonna be the fly off the shelf. I'm gonna start keeping track of that every week. It's something like in a drastically day and night from what I'm thinking. It's crazy. We stop paying. Hey, you don't. You're going to be an instigator saying stuff like that, especially if people don't know. You can't have my mom telling me like, I know that. You think I didn't know that? Chef Capote Jr., thank you for coming, brother. Good to see you. I hope you had a good time, Chef. Take care, brother. And you'll be invoiced. All right, we're going to move on. This was lot 24. 24. We'll revisit at the end quickly. Moving on to 25, which is the last OBW. No, second to last. I'm sorry. First National. $3 is what we're looking for. This is a 68S San Francisco Mint. This was a double indo. Get that light so you can see that beautiful, beautiful bright red indo. Memorial reverse. Too much light. The sun's starting to set here, so I'm not getting in. I had to close a window. Come on, camera. And then we had double indo. So opened it, flipped the top coin, 68S, labeled it, stuck it in the holder, moved on to the next one. Looking for 3. All right, let's see here. Oh, thank you, Kayla. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Mama. That's very cool. It all goes a cause. I love it. It tickled to death when I get those. And it's so nice of people. So it's like, that is the bomb. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right, we got Lincoln opens up with 3. Face palm. We were supposed to wait. You don't have to wait for an invoice, Aunt. I was just saying that I do invoices. It's been a little while since Chef was in here. And it's kind of relatively new that like no matter what, you get an invoice unless you pay prior. So if you on your own, people still do. I still have a handful of people to do that. God bless them, because it makes for less work. But if I don't get payment from you, I'm not bugging you, I'll know to invoice you. Kelly was 7. I got Kelly high was 7. I do see the 5 bid, Lincoln. I appreciate that. We would need 8. We have 9 from Alexander. Lincoln Central's out. Thank you, Lincoln. Appreciate that. Okay, so we're 9 high, looking for 10. We're going to call fair warning on the 68 San Francisco original bank wrap. Cent roll, Memorial cents. Oh, balance. All right, here we go. Fair warning. No, there's nothing to say sorry about. It was a great example. Because what you're asking was a different context than what the other person. So, but the same topic. That's all. And I know you're like one of those guys that you kept track. You already got me paid before I even am thinking about it. So I appreciate that. I like not having to always do the invoice because it's just, I wasn't built for like data entry, but it's part of the game, so it has to be done. And I know the people who like invoices. I can appease both now. So it's just part of it, that's all. No big deal. Nothing to even think of in a bad light or apologize for. Silver Wrench and Hawkeye. We got Hawkeye first with 10. So we would need 11. Looking for 11, but I appreciate the bid from Silver Wrench. We have the 11 from Alexander. We're looking for 12. Kayla fan number 1 says, "Me love you." You talking to me? This guy? What's not to love though? Really? I mean, I think she's talking to Lady Braden. I saw opportunity. Had to give it a try. Okay, right on it. All right, so we got Alex high with 11, looking for 12. 68 San Francisco, original bank wrap, cent roll, Memorial reverse. We're gonna call fair warning, so you guys get it in. Hawkeyes and the Silver Wrenches, the Kellys, whoever. We got 11, you're looking for 12. Fair warning, last chance of bid, going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander Smith for 11. Congrats. All right. That was lot 25. We're on the home stretch. We're on the back end now, guys. And remember, at the end of auction, we just quickly visit non-bid items. We don't spend the time we do with the description. It's just that we either get an opener or we don't, and then we move on. So it takes just a few minutes to do. But after that, we do a free giveaway. So all that's needed from you is your participation. You just need to be here. That's all. Totally independent. YouTube, nothing to do. Nada. They don't have anything to do with it. You can sue somebody. You sue this girl right here. You hear me? You hear me? Sharp Eye says, all right, guys, have a great night. Hey, Sharp Eye for coins. Take it easy, man. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I hope you had a good time. Appreciate you, brother. Be well. Lot 27 is I'm sorry, 26. Forgive me. Is a 51S. This is trending. The 51S engraved right now is trending. Green arrows on the upswing, which means the value is going to be more guaranteed. It's appreciating as we speak. Like, these are live, breathing things. $51S, listed at $42.50. So I'm looking for 30. See if it steps or no steps. Not quite as. I'm gonna hold you. Let me hold you in hand. It's always easier. There we go. And I push the camera down. Push the camera back a little bit. There we go. I think that's the ticket. That's the ticket. Focusing right away. Yeah, I wouldn't say full steps. Don't forget, you air variety people, the scrutinize mint marks and the dub for double, whatever there is to find. It's speaking the air variety. Looks like it's clashed a little. You can make out the outline through the E pluribus down by the A. That's the head clashing. All right. Silver Tiger says 30. We got 30 looking for 31. 51S Benji. This is lot 26. This one is sold, right? Yeah, okay. I forgot to put it behind me. Looking for 31. Anybody for 31? Fair warning. Fair warning. Last chance. Here we go. It's getting late. We're catching up. We gotta get this thing moving. I can hear Lincoln's bones getting brittle by the. I can hear it from here. From here. Crazy. Wait. This just in. Oh, it's not Lincoln's. They're mine. It's mine. Oh God. Don't get old. Don't get old. Oh God, that's fun. It's just getting old sucks. That's all. That's all I gotta say about it. Thank you, Sharp Eye. You be well also, dude. Likewise, man. Alright, we got 30 looking for 31. Last chance. Fair warning, everybody. Going once. I was wondering where you were. Going twice. And sold. Congrats. Silver Tiger for 30. That was lot 26. Congratulations, my man. Number 27. Lot 27 is second to last walker. There'll be one after this only. And this is a better date. It's a 39S, which is a better date. Not a key date, but it's a better date. You'll see the labeling and listings that say that. This is a 39S. Now I'm conservative grader, and I'm trying to hit it on the nose. And I'm not saying that anything as far as that, but XF45 is where I put her. And at first glance, with all the detail in the arm, one would think like, wow, you're way off, because it's like, if that's there, then the holder top, yeah, like all the detail there is way better than XF, except that there's other things that you take in consideration that, under 3 times loop, and then it's the patina on the coin doesn't quite match, then you have to like think why. And there's a little strike there in this dead center. See the dark shadow? There's a few things to point out. A little scratch mark that it doesn't seem to be mint, post mint. So the taking off a grade here, not letting it, but I am conservative. So odds are she would grade higher, maybe a grade. Does she make AU? Let me explain why I don't go AU, because I think she's obviously a low AU. But if I'm wrong, on the chance I'm wrong, or they're conservative as hell that day, because it happens, sometimes you gotta submit a coin twice. The jump in money from the grade that I'm calling to the next one grade higher, it's a lot. It's like now in the hundreds of dollars. Like it's quite a bit. So that's why I'm being super conservative, is because I'm a little guy, and if heavens forbid I'm wrong, it's hard to, like those blows on it. It could be a random day where it's hard to have to give somebody back a few $100, that's why we practice conservative grading. It's a business decision, and I've never had a return. Maybe one, like years, thousands. So it works. It's been the best device and the best I copied another dealer, like the best decision I ever made, ever. As far as business, it's only done me well, and it also kind of weird, right? It does you guys equally well because you sometimes get them where they're more valuable because they are undergraded per se. Anyhow, we're looking for an opener of 26 because it lists for 31 in XF. But the 39S's, they're harder to find in the anything above XF. They start to become worth a lot more. They're conditioned, so that's a condition rarity. In certain grades, easy to get for 1 year in the same image. But this one, why? You got to do the long research there, baby. That's the fun part. What you do to your joints needs to be kept to yourself. Oops. Yeah, Lincoln. God, you believe this guy hidden? Thank you, Silver Tiger. You're very welcome, sir. Thank you. Is that time? Good night, all. Farm Dog, thank you for popping in. Appreciate you. I hope you had a good time. I hope we see you next week. Be well. All right, the first 26 on my screen is Silver Tiger. I see Hawkeye. Alexander Smith at 27. We have a high bid at 27. On the 39S in the XF 45. I probably should have put maybe a chance for a scenario for, a plus sign would make perfect sense, but you'd have to get the long explanation, which I gave you anyways. Silver Tiger is the first one, Hawkeye, with 28. We need 29, but I appreciate the 28 bid. Don't forget to refresh and select live chat, everybody. Bellador from dogs. I don't know what that is. 28 looking for 29. 28 looking for 29. 28 looking for 29. 1939 San Francisco. Walking 90% silver, $50. We have Hawkeye for 20. I think that's a typo. So we'll wait just a second. Go ahead and retype your bid, Hawkeye. But I'm pretty sure that it's 29. Focus on your job, hidden. YouTube cut it out. That's how it starts. It starts with the playful banter, and then all of a sudden somebody's missing an eye and an earlobe, and it's like and is maimed, has a limp for the rest of their life. That's how it starts. 29. Hawkeye PA says 29, looking for 30. We have a high bid right now. Hawkeye PA, $29, looking for 30. Do we hear 30? We do. Silver Tiger says 30, looking for 31. Alexander is out. Thank you, Alexander. Appreciate that. Hawkeye is thinking. He's thinking. Is he pulling trigger? Or is he holstering hot rod? I call race guns hot dog. It's another whole. Never mind. 31's what we need. Get them in, guys. Here we go. Fair warning. We got 30. Looking for 31. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Silver Tiger for 30. Thank you, Hawkeye. Congrats, Silver Tiger. Nice pickup. That was 27. Moving on to 28. Lot 28 is 07101. Yes, sir. All right, and if you notice, all the original packaging, there's just one difference from all the prior, although it is the same series. This is History of America. These are 2001. All the others were 2000. So I believe the last three, or Flop one of them. I might not have brought. Oh no, you know what? One, yeah. The next one is a 2001, and then the last one in a typo. I missed it. I knew it. I caught it now though. Does that matter? Is a 2006. I need to mark that. So correction on lot 33. I apologize. Typo. Instead of 2001, it should say 2006. All right. Cool. We caught it. So beautiful. Look at that baby. Beautiful. 2001. We're looking for 30 as an opener. Must have some kind of cool subject matter. And it's the D-Day landing, World War II. Yeah, I'd say it. That covers multiple genre of collector. This is going to appeal to coin collector, stacker, just like other subject matters, except that World War II, people who collect anything World War II are humongous. So when you have things that cross over those lines and you wondered, why is that one worth more? These are the reasonings. And they're real, and they've been around longer than me. I didn't make the rules, I just play by them. So when you have anything World War II, and it speaks to, if you had to resell this, how many people would be interested in it? This one, way more people will entertain buying this or fight for it than one that was valued at less because of the lack of subject matter being, crossing different lines. That's how that's done, everybody. Or it's one of the biggest factors. So this is pretty cool. History of America, D-Day. Guys running off the ship. It's got the date, June 6th, 44. Beautiful. Now let's read the summary, and then we'll run it. Survey says, and they only made 20,000. Same thing in the year. They did these every year. The series. This one is 7,101. So way less than half. It's the farther to the lower number, the better. Also, doesn't give it a premium at 7,000. Now the 20,000. But if you get into the low, it does. I'm only 5. We know. You tell us all the time. So just to reiterate, they only did 20,000 pieces. 20,000 like mintage. All right. Here we go. Camera. Focus camera. D-Day 44, under the command of General Dwight D. Eisenhower, 156,000 American, British, Canadian troops invaded the Normandy coast of France on the morning of June 6, 44. By nightfall, the Allies occupied 55 miles, that's insane, a beachhead along the coast. This invasion, known as the D-Day landing, marked the opening phase of the campaign that would ultimately lead to the end of World War II. Yep, that and arguably dropping a nuclear weapon the world never seen before that vaporized a city, one bomb. Pretty much those two undertakings, it helped. I think they played off each other, kind of, probably. I'm making a joke. It's not, war is nothing to joke about, really. Bad taste. I apologize. I'd rather laugh than cry. All right. 30. Anybody open for 30 on the D-Day, American History of America, 999's fine, silver commemorative. Lot 28. We're almost to the end. No one? All right. I'm gonna mark it showed. We showed you. And we have the last of the big commemoratives. All right, taking it down, moving on. We'll be revisiting that in not very long, a few minutes probably. We're on lot 29. All right, this particular one. Alex, what's with the guy? You've been chatty tonight, haven't you? Old palmist would say, Sarah Cosgrove. All right. Current auction histories on this one. This is the last one. This has a big toning circle, beautiful. The toning is like on the dark purple side. This thing is badass looking. All right, the one that auctioned for $137, I believe, yeah, 137. That's current market. This same coin, I'm asking 75, which is like close to half. That's crazy cheap. I thought by now you guys would have been fighting over them. Not only was I way off, like we didn't get bid on all of them except one. So I would say that this one would probably fetch more because of the toning than the one that just sold for 137. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I just know my price is always the best. So that's the best I can do. Can't do any better than that. 999 is fine. This is only the third. They've only done a commemorative for this Lord Nelson 2 times prior. So this is the third commemorative done. The sculptor, Dudley Blakely. I got all my friends' last name is Blakely. And we'll flip it over. The reverse is pretty badass too. And the ship and the sailing, minus the history, military. This one hits on a lot of cylinders also. Big time. So it's like if you're not really privy or you don't understand, you just didn't know. You don't know things until you know them, and you wondered why. It's just lack of information. That's all. Once you come across it, you know it forever. Now, like if you hadn't known that, hopefully you walk away and you're like, cool, I learned that at Lemonhead taught me that or told me that. Because I'm just lucky to know things I know because I learned them from somebody else too. A lot of stuff self-taught though. I'm a book guy. I read a lot. Crazy appetite for learning shit that's useless. I take that back. Excuse my language. So pretty cool, man. Lord Nelson was a stud, for lack of a better word. Modern day, this guy would be, he's Dan Marino. Is Dan Marino even relevant anymore? Bad example. Lady Spitfire, good to see you, all. I love these holders. This one could be hit with a little bit of Zippo fluid. It'd fill in all those little fine lines. But overall, the camera's picking it's funny how the camera picks up the stuff you don't want to pick up. But yeah, there you go. Beautiful. I just wish it would show the color proper. But it's working pretty well. So I'm grateful. All right. Anyone? Oh, appreciate that, late Spitfire. You barely hear me? I was leaning in. The camera behind me to my right. You should hear me louder now. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, moving on. That was 29. Lot 30, you guys. Last original bank wrap. Double Indo, same thing. I had to open one in. Bank of America paper. Premium. 1970s, baby. This is one of those ones where I assumed they all were going to be here, and 2 out of that big old pile, 2 of them were 70s. So bitchin'. That's pretty cool. 70s is a very people are looking for all kinds of stuff. Big popular double die. Of course, one of the 4 for small and large date, and brings a pretty good, healthy premium. So $10 is the opener on the 1970 San Francisco original bank wrap and Bank of America cent roll. Looking for 10 to open it up. Alex says, what was the starting price? $10. 10 American. 10 American. Drinking the Flamingo Brandy. I have not started yet drinking the. That's one of those ones. That's a long read, but it's very clever. I dig that. Pretty cool. Okay, on my screen, I do have Alexander Smith first. I appreciate the bid, Frank. We got Alex at 10. We got Hawkeye with 12. Lincoln's cracking up about the American Money thing. Hey, of course, a joke. Always jokes from me. I apologize if I ever go too far. I never meant anything. Always a joke. I'm always trying to lighten everything up. I will speak to this. Alexander Smith has always paid on time, sooner than I asked of him. Like, if I was to give credit ratings out, Alex would have the highest credit rating I could possibly give. So appreciate you. Shout out Alexander Smith. You're a man of your word. You always have been. Appreciate you. We got Alex at 14. Did that? I just butter him up, and that's what it does. Does it work that easy? No way. It's like a machine. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? I wasn't trying to. It just looked like it. Might look like it. It's like, hey, you know what I mean? Feels nice to be told nice things. Hawkeye says make it 15. Take that Alex guy out of here. Kelly wants to know what role we're in for. We're in for an original bank wrap on cents. These are memorial cents in a Bank of America paper. 1970s. This was in my pile of double enders. And I will tell you right now, there's color in this one here. So I had to open it to flip the one coin over to see what date it was to date it. I'm glad I did, because it turned out to be a 70s roll, which nice roll. And I really like, it's appealing. Whether more of them did it, or because a lot of the ends, of course, are going to tone if whatever it needs to tone is present. Humidity, whatever it is, whatever the factor because copper is so reactive. So don't assume you're going to have a bunch of toners or rainbows in here just because this one has some color, but it's good looking. Like, can I have just that one once you get it? That's a joke. I have nice 70S's. Nice. All right. Hawkeye went 15. We answered Kelly. And Alexander comes back with a 16 bid. Frank P jumps in 17. Kelly says make it 18. Alexander's out. Thank you, Alex. Hawkeye PA, $19. We have a high bid right now of 19 from Hawkeye PA. Looking for 20. Anyone in for 20? Kelly pulls the trigger, 20. We got Frank P with 21. I appreciate you, Roadrunner, but we need 22. I see your 20 bid. I do. Frank P just beat you in there. Kelly and Frank. Then welcome, brother. Good to see you. So we got Frank P high with 21. We got Roadrunner Coins with 22. Kelly is out. Thank you, Kelly. Kelly has conceded her bid. We need 23, people. We got 22 looking for 23, and we have it. Frank P says make it 23. 23 high. Roadrunner and Hawkeye are thinking. Get him in, gentlemen, get him in. And I use gentlemen loosely. Boom. Is this thing on? Hey. All right, thank you, Hawkeye. Hawkeye is out also, and Roadrunner's out. Okay. All right, we're going to issue a fair warning. Last chance to bid. And we have a 26 bid. Steeler 69. Good to see you, my brother. Rudy jumps in and says, make it 26. Looking for 27. How you doing, man? We got 26 looking for 27. And we were in last call, which typically kind of mandates that we stay in it. So we're going to issue a fair warning. Last chance to bid again. Frank P's thinking, and he pulls the trigger. He says 27. We have a high bid of 27. Frank P. We need 28. We're looking for 28. And Rudy says make it 30. Steelers 69. Bids 30. We need 31. Looking for 31. Frank P bids 31. We need 32. Looking for 32. We have a high bid of 31. Looking for 32. We have 33. 33 is the high bid. Steelers 69. $33. We need 34. Looking for 34. And Frank P is out. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate that, brother. So right now as it stands, this is last chance. Final warning. Last chance to bid. We have a high bid of 33. We would need 34 minimum. Be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Steelers 69 takes it down. Congrats for 33. 33. All right. Congrats, Rudy. Congrats, Steelers 69. Don't be spreading no rumors, Lincoln. You're very welcome, man. But I concur. Rudy's he's a role guy. There's I know there's a lot of us around. You guys can't see the cape under the clothes. We're here amongst you. He is a role collector, that's for sure. And you're very welcome, my brother. You're very welcome, man. Thank you. That was lot 30, everybody. 31. Only a couple more, and we're doing our visiting the non-bids and giveaways. So hang tough if you were getting ready to jam or skadoots. We're on to a 53 San Francisco minute half. Benji. Alright, Mid-State 63. Nice choice. This is listing for 36 in grade in the raw. That's wholesale valuation 28. We're looking for 28, that's way too cheap. I should have rounded that to 30. That should be in a $30 bill. $53, yeah, 53S. All right. And then air variety, guys, I'll reiterate. Only got to grade. I don't do Benji's a lot. I did not get into, because I try to when I can. I'm always honest about it. I didn't scrutinize for RPM or DDO or any anomaly like that. In the grading, nothing jumped out at me. A few of the mint marks looked doublish, but I didn't, again. So if you are, because not everybody is, that kind of collector, you heard it from me, double checking those things, because don't assume that if Lemonhead's auctioning it, it must have been scrutinized, because I am an air variety guy. That's why I always tell you, when the time doesn't permit, I'll let you know, so I'll give you a heads up, so you don't just put it away and then, it turns out years down the road, you're like, damn, these been sitting there the whole time, and it's a DDR, and it's a popular one. Hey, not my fault. Mama Mill says, make it 28. We got an opener. Silver Tiger comes back with a 30 bid. We got $30. We would need 31, and we have it. Hidden numismatist. We have 31 from Hidden, looking for 32. few carbon spots right there, which is allowable. After 66, you're not going to get, it could be the best strike, everything. Carbon spots at those and above grades, they're not allowable. It'll be what specifically keeps you out of grade. So, trying to see if the bell lines with the shadow jump out. I'm having a hard time finding the shadow because I got to do it like I did last time. I'm going to have to just hold it in hand so it's more still. All right, we are at 31. Mama Mill says 32. Mr. Muscle Shell is a shell, I heard. That's a rumor on the street. How are you, sir? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for stopping by, man. You like gold? Stick around. There's some gold that didn't get bid that we're going to revisit here in a few minutes. Why is the light not showing it right now? I put it down a little. We'll go back up. That's probably it. There we go. You get that more of that proper luster, the way it looks in hand. The camera wasn't really showing it proper because when you cartwheel it, it's very lustrous. You can see that clasp that's typical. The backside that goes through pluribus down to the bottom. That's just that's the obverse. It clasped, and you can see the outline of the head upside down. But very pretty in hand, beautiful. All right, Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. It's the year I was born, and today is my birthday. Oh my God, is it really? Happy birthday! Awesome. Happy birthday, Mama Mill. And come on, I heard a rumor you're really 29. Get out of here. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, everybody. Mama Mill's birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you had a great day. I hope you're having one, and I hope you finish it out good. But awesome. Birthdays are good. All right, so we're going to call fair warning. We got Mama Mill with 32. Last chance to bid. Fair warn. Be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. Mama Mill. Congrats. 32. Sold. Sold. I'm gonna put a birthday note down here. She said I wish. Hey, it's all is a glass hat. It's perspective. Half empty, half full. I hit 40. I'm gonna start going backwards, back down to 30, then back up to 40, and back. I never wore it well. I'm 45. I look like a sin dipped in misery boy. I went through my rations, and everything else didn't keep up well. But my mama said I'm handsome, like once when I was like in the 4th grade. But I can still hear it. Okay, I'm good. I am a lot of things, Silvertime. IT people are interesting. Yeah, smart bunch. You guys are a smart bunch. I just warning you, Mama, I might put something extra in there for your birthday. Don't be offended. Please take no offense. And please don't get your expectations up. I might be like a weed eater or a war nickel or something. If you play your cards right. I'm just joking. See, that Roadrunner, that's ground I don't go on. That's like you never want to take off the person in the drive-through on the other side. You never don't push their buttons, dude. Don't pick away at them. The IT guy, that's the other guy. You don't want to piss off the IT guy because they can make your life horrible. You wouldn't know it. The kids putting Ajax because it looks just like like the dusting or whatever they use, Cherokees. Even if you want to, you gotta hold your tongue. You gotta eat crow, but you're not gonna get, then you get poisoned. All right, everyone. That was 31. That was lot 31. 32. Two more. Two more. Why are these up here? Because I did have doubles, and I had so many out. Yeah. Or are these the ones that sold? I'll have to double make sure. I probably just didn't put them behind me. I just don't see 42S. Did we do 42S? Because I know there's a 51S. It was lot 26. Yeah, we did 42S, AU55, sold to silver. Okay, I forgot that. So this goes behind me. This is also behind me. All right, got it. I had two stragglers up here that I wasn't sure where their home was. All right, lot 32 is 04170. All right. Now that's a nice low number. Still not like, it's not going to demand or command a premium because there's only, out of a 20,000 made, that's in the first quarter, less than the first quarter of them, 4,170. All right. And we're looking for 30. These are just slightly, the last two purposely, of course, held out. This is the Declaration of Independence proof. July 4th, 76. History of America. All the fine, like how small those letters are. I love these. These are wonderful. That's good looking. That's cool. Americana, baby. USA. This is a 2006. Because I remember the typo. Oh, and I even did it. See, I'm not, you guys gotta bear with me. I'm not the best paperwork person. Lot 32 is what we're on. The number 04170 is correct. The year, I had caught it and then I just quickly, I need to slow it down some days, but the typo was on this lot, not 33. I'm gonna double check that. 33 was correct. It's 2001, so I apologize. Just a little quick, probably not a big deal, but I'm still going to make sure to let you know. So lot 33 is 2001. Lot that we're on right now, this coin 32, is 2006. So I had a typo. All right. And you can see right there, 2006. And looking for 30. Declaration of Independence. Survey says, Mr. David Carlisle, how are you? Green donkey, D's, and crumpets, not eggs. And don't forget the blood sausage. 20,000 pieces, all the numbers and words and letters and yada yada. And then the summary. American independence. July 4, 76, the Continental Congress met in Philadelphia to formally adopt the Declaration of Independence, proclaiming the 13 original colonies independent of British rule. That's it. That's all they were saying. Make a big old gruff about it. Although the signing of the Declaration was not officially completed until August, the 4th of July has been accepted as the official anniversary of American independence. Declared a national holiday in 1941. Wow, took that long? Really? The 4th of July is traditionally celebrated with parades, patriotic speeches, and and fireworks. God damn, man, I didn't know, or else all those years, I would have been, for the kids, I would have been doing a patriotic speech. We always had fireworks. We went to a few parades. The parade was always on the TV, but the speech, I gave a lot of speeches on 4th of July. Just trust me. They weren't always July 4th related, but they got a speech. It might have been liquor induced, but I don't drink anymore, so that sucks for me. All jokes, everybody calm down. Hidden, calm down. All right, anybody in for 30 on the 999 spine? American Declaration of Independence commemorative. These are proof. Let's get a shot of the mirror. You can see, try to get me. There I am. Hello. My big nose. Nope. All right. No one? I love green eggs and ham, Sam I am. I will not eat them in a tree. I will not eat them with a bee. I will not eat them, Sam I am. Or something, something, Sam I am. All right. Repackaging, moving on. Speech-induced for why? Por qué? Por qué? Porky. All right, that was lot 32 and the last lot. 2001. This one is 17098. It's envelope, it's card. Let's see what we are. What are we? What are we? We're 2001. Blinged out. Bling bling. Focus, camera. Please. Almost done. You can do it, little buddy. Alrighty. Boom. Beautiful. Good job. That boy. Wait for it. What is it? What does it say? History of America. America. The ratification, that's a big word. Fancy word that doesn't exist. Ratification, what does that mean? Of the United States Constitution. What? Eradicated? Or no, not eradicated. The opposite of eradicated. This is ratificated. Ratification. That's what that, like the root of words and stuff. We the people. That's pretty crazy cool. Now what are all those lines? Is that on the coin? Is that part of the design? Or is that on the holder? It's on the coin. What is that supposed to be? Or is it? Should I double check? I thought I checked earlier. Did I miss it? No, it's part of the design of the coin. Yeah, it's raised and it's frosty. It's device. So I think it's like signatures, or like the bottom one above the word history. It does a zag to the right, and then it kinda, the next thing is, it's the form of half of a star. So I don't know what the artist is trying to get at. You see above history there, down by the 2. I don't know what that is. Like, is it ribbon? Does it insinuate like ribbons? I don't know. That's pretty weird. That's odd. I thought signature right away, but none of it, no matter which way I look at it, I don't know. It doesn't do signature. Nah, maybe. I don't know. I wonder why that's part of the design. That's interesting. I would want to find that out because I'm a weirdo like that. I apologize for being a weirdo to no one. Huh. Crazy. We have 30. Mama Mill looking for 31. And Jeep and John, what's happening, Jeeps? Good to see you, brother. All right, fair warning. We got a bid. 30 looking for 31. Did we read the summary? Haha. Out of these 20,000 only made pieces, this is the Constitution of the USA. Having achieved its independence, the United States established a fundamental set of laws that would ensue an everlasting freedom. All right. Beginning in 1787, 55 delegates from across the young nation met in Philadelphia to draft the United States Constitution after intense debate over congressional representation, slavery, and other important issues. The Constitution was approved by the delegates in September. Before it could take effect, 9 of the states had to ratify the Constitution. On June 21st, 1788, the United States Constitution took effect. 9 states, 9 stubborn states 9. People, population-wise, like tens of thousands. So yeah, they're just entitled to how they thought as anybody. But you gotta go with the greater cause. I found, like, history kind of tells us that it ain't always about you. If it's not just as good for your brothers and your sisters, that's uppity. Don't be uppity. Last chance to bid, fair warning, going once, going twice. And happy birthday, Mama Mill, sold. Mama Mill, taking it down. Congratulations, Mama Mill. All right. All right, so that block was the official last one, the auction. So right before we jump into the giveaway, and I'm going to show you guys what we're giving away right here shortly. We're going to show this week. All right. And again, giveaways are all in-house, 100%, buy legally, etc. I encourage you to read the description. It has all the legality in it. Independent of YouTube. All in-house, sponsored by this guy, Mr. Lemonhead, Penny. No association with YouTube whatsoever. All right. We're going to go over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 no bids, okay? We've already spent time on the description, whether you're here or not. So I'm going to give you a quick, this is how we do it. We've always done it. Typically, the opener takes it. So you guys usually get lucky at the end. Some of you know that and you wait. Smart, very smart. I would do the same. But you really can only do it if it works. So after we revisit, I'm just going to say what it is and say what the opener is. Y'all, you guys shot at some good stuff. So all you need to do is type in what I say the opener is. If there's something, a coincidence of the same money, we get there. All right? But it's going to be fast. So if I'm describing the second one and you're wanting to entertain the first, type in the opener. Don't wait or ask a question, or all you need to do is type in the number of what I tell you, like $33 is opener. That's all you need to do. We stop the second I see number and we address, okay? But we do it as quick as we can. So this will take like 5 minutes, you guys. And then all you gotta do is be here for the giveaway and participate. That's it. Totally free. Dimebag Darren, what's happening, brother? Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. All right. Let me take a swig real quick. Oh, Tay. I forgot to eat a Pop-Tart. Dang it. We didn't have time. Okay. Remember, chat is lagging 10 seconds. It's not a lag. I don't know why you guys always say things are lagging. It's a default setting. A YouTube default setting. 10 seconds is all of you have it. Unless you literally go into your setting and manually on your own change things, everybody has a 10-second. It's as if it doesn't exist. It shouldn't even be mentioned. But yeah, you're right. It's about 10 seconds. But I can check my stream help, and god dang it, I pay all this money. It's healthy. It's excellent, excellently healthy. God, some things, like you pay money every month, and then they do exactly what you're buying. I hate that. I just hate that. It's like it was like 72 degrees and sunny and clear all day. I don't know how I put up with it. Year round, same weather. Damn it. Just some things you get. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. Lincoln right now is he's probably going, oh, you're to the moon, Alice. To the moon. without really getting too deep, like the telling them don't worry and just put the number in, that covers that. Like if I'm describing the second one, so that would fall like we already got it. That covers that to where there's no mistakes possible. Once I see that a number in order, I could only see it in order. We stop and we finish, as they come. If they come, if we're lucky enough that they come. So we're insulated, and I appreciate you because you're always catching all the things that most people don't. So God bless you. Amy's in the house. Uber. Good to see you, Mama. All right, you guys. So I'm gonna go in order as they came, which means we're going to lot 11, and that was Richard the Third on the 1.32 troy ounces of 999 fines. These are commemoratives, and which was it? I said Richard 3. Boom, boom, boom. All right, that's that one there. And $45 smackers, American, payable in wheat, silver Roosevelt dimes, preferably 49S or 55 plain, or just PayPal. PayPal is what we take. Beautiful proofs. These commemoratives are the bomb. I'm okay with these. All right. Then moving on. Lot number 12 is the Olympic Canadian set. This is a wonderful set. The condition, the case, all original. Usually these are the coins are taken out, like sold separately, or so it's nice to have it in such a nice condition. It's got the 2 5s and the 2 10s. This is a total weight, silver weight, 4.5 ounces almost. I'll give you the exact 4.3358 ounce. All the current market numbers on the 5s, they're the same. $25, 67 cents, 51.33 on the 10s. So the total was 154. That's the current market value on those. And I believe I was asking for 140 opener, so you saved like $15. And good looking out, Jeeps. Boom. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, man. Right on, brother. Awesome. In the weeks to come, I'm gonna add top donator, like for the super chats. I'm gonna do a giveaway for the super chat guys. So I didn't fit it in this week, but it's coming up. It's something I think is cool. The other channels do, so I think I'm gonna do that. But I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. That's awesome. All right, so over 4 ounces. These things are beautiful. Again, Olympics, very popular. And these things sell like hotcakes. Like there's lots of history. Research is easy. And these hold their value. They appreciate. They have been. Very popular set. Very sought after set. And then I already went over the copyrights, the dates, and then because there's different and how it's not nothing that funny business going on. It's correct. All right, moving on. That was 12. 17. 17 is the William the First. William the First. That commem. This one has some darker to purple toning starting, mainly bottom up. This one is bad arse. Alright, this is lot 17. 55 is what we need as an opener. The 55 starting number is because the current sold auction history on this was at $86. These things are hard to find, and they pretty much really outperform. They do well. They do very well. And 86 isn't even the most valuable one out of the 5 that I was lucky enough to get. So these are pretty good to pick up, especially when you can get them for cheap. This one, it needs to be wiped with the Zippo fluid. I'm out. I don't have any. But the scratches, those fine scratches right there, they'll fill and it'll make it look clear, and they'll clean it. The coin is immaculate. There's nothing on the coin, so I apologize about that. I need to buy some. need to make some money so I can buy some lighter fluid. Truly, like literally. Okay, moving on. 55. 55 is what we're looking for. I'd even taken shave a nickel off if somebody was in 50. Okay, 18, the gold. Where'd you go? Where'd I put it? This is 18 karat. 18 karat. There's 2.9 grams. Melt at spot today in 18 karat is 120. I started it at exactly melt. There's lots of it left in the container that I kind of didn't think that through. So that's free gold for if somebody got it. Plus the vintage, the whole thing. We already went over all the research and history. You tell it like it is, Lemon. I try to be as honest as I can because I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna tell you the truth whether you want to hear it or not because that's how I was raised. I can't help myself. And then I wish I could lie because I would have got out of a lot of trouble when I was younger a lot of times. And as an adult, oh God, it's stupid. It's not always a good thing. All right, so that's the gold. That's the explanation, the weight of it, and in 18 karat. That I'm surprised I didn't mess up. I knew enough to use to do it in the math for 18 karat, not just gold. And then this light helps it show better. Damn it. Or does it? Too bright? It was showing it better earlier. Oh, the camera's not focusing, huh? That's what it is. Focus. Yeah. Well, it's about half full. And it came out of there. It's 2.9 grams for sure. 2 days to get that stuff. 2 days. That's 2 days labor. 2 days time on a baby. But I really thought gold. Gold was like, I can't believe that didn't go. All right. So anyhow, 120. Let's melt. Period. All right. That was 18. And then we only got a few more. 21. 21 is 1954 plain. And this is a 50-cent piece. 54 plain Benji. It's a 65. Listing at $47.50. 35. 35. $54p. All right. Moving on. That's 21. Lot 28 was the History of America. 07. 07 101. It's this one. And 30. Lot 28, we were asking. Did I skip one? I did. We'll go back to it. This is 28. 30. This is the, which one? D-Day. This is the D-Day landing one. On the proof. Alright? 30. I would go down, well, I'm down 35. We're at 28, which is 30. 35 was 21. Okay, so we have an opener for the Benjamin, I believe. That could only be that by the 35. All right, last chance. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congrats, Silver Tiger. Silver Tiger. That's a $50 Benji. That's a great pickup. Great pickup. Silver Tiger. So 21, so I can make that an X now. Cool. Congrats, man. And then we just did 28, so 28 is shown twice, done. That's the Liberia proof. All right. Now I'm backtracking because I skipped over 24. And 24, this is the Lawrence of Arabia, the command, the 1.32 ounce ones. 60, I'm gonna go crazy. Anybody's in for this? This thing is gorgeous. The toning is golden. Like this thing in hand looks, it's looking good. The camera's showing it. That's how nice these are. 50. I would take $50. That's the best I could do because 50 is like all of them. I didn't find any that sold for less than 50. It was like $56, the cheapest ones. The most expensive is this Lord Nelson. This thing these are selling for 130 something, $136. So these things are like they're it's good I have them right now. It's just bad they're not selling. Go figure. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Spitfire with the air. What's going on? Am I missing something? Don't start that. Don't even ask, Alexander. Any troublemakers are going to get dealt with by me. I will show up at your house, knock on your door. Probably not Alex's because he's over the ocean. I know people over there. I will have somebody knock on your door. Don't start no stuff. Won't be no stuff. Okay, good. That was the PA announcement brought to you by Nabisco. Then that's 24. Make that next. Lot 29, you guys, was the Lord Nelson one. Coincidental, talking about that. Wonderful. Even the case is in really great, like the least amount of like fine scratch and stuff. These should be in plastic. I'm probably gonna stick with plastic. But this one is very valuable. And I'm not, like it's not my history, the who it is, but I understand it. And 75 is what we're looking for as an opener. The last sold auction on this was at $137. eBay, baby, 137 bucks. 75, that's crazy cheap. I should be smacked in for even trying to let it go for that. And that was 29, right? Yeah. One more to revisit, I believe. And it was the, what number is that? 04170. It's another Liberia, the Proof 2006 one. And all you Nazi communists and socialists in my auction. This is what the Declaration of Independence is. You probably didn't know that existed. These are really for Americans. These coins that have these subject matters. It's a long explanation already. I can't get into it. So, if you know any Americans or have American neighbors, let them know. Do me a favor. Shout me out. You're looking up. All right. All right, giveaway time. Boom, boom. What are you talking? Turn up at my door if you want to. You might get invited in for coffee. I come all the way over across the humongous ocean all the time. The week it takes to get there. You're gonna offer me only coffee? No, that's it. It's like coffee. All right, Lemonhead. I'll take a shower now. You get out of here. You don't have to stay. You don't have to leave, but you can't stay here. Honestly, I would love to have coffee with you, Alexander Smith. God, that'd be cool. That's on the bucket list that you purposely put way down there because I'll never be in Europe. I'll never see Europe. Shit, I'll never see New York. That's a dream, So, but I would, brother. That would be awesome. I would love that. Well, we're not going to hold that against you too much, Roadrunner. I'm joking, dude. There is no French. We're all the same, man. It's ridiculous to even do title stuff just because it makes it easy when you have a lot of high number to keep track of. That's all. It's just the accounting. That's all it's for, man. Croatia. Well, I'd love to go out there. I'd love to go anywhere I've never been. I would love to go. Is bad, horrible that someone thinks is, or is awesome, good is the Louvre. They're both the same. I would love to go to both. Not one being better than the other. That's how it's like that right there is like doing this. It's like smelling a flower, man. You don't want the fake watered down version. Somebody put perfume on it. You want to know, because then you don't know what it really smells like. You can go tell all your friends what's. They're gonna be like, "Fool, you didn't smell that flower, because it don't smell like that. You know, sound like a phony, baloney." You guys ready? All right, here's the giveaway. We're giving away a graded scent. 2009 Philadelphia. This is from the inaugural release ceremony. All right, professional years. We know there's the 4 different designs. The year prior to the change, where we went to the Shield scent. This one on August 13th, 2009 in Springfield, Illinois. They had a party, a release ceremony. They made a big deal about these. I think bigger than people really understand. It's like it was a big deal. It's one of the biggest undertakings the Mint was doing. You know, they're always doing something, and they're always bragging about it with these inaugural release ceremonies, which happens to help these be worth more than they probably should have been, which is good for us as collectors. And third party graded, awesome. How much does that cost? More than we're gonna get into and talk about. But this is Annex. And it's that generation holder, the one that I love these because there's 3 sides to the coin. You want to see the rim, man. I want to see how smooth and beautiful the rim is. And you can with these. So anyhow, pretty cool, pretty nice giveaway. It's like in the 10 to 15 value. That's what these go for. That's the range. You know, 8, 9. You know, you run the gamut, but the anomalies that are way off of from the middle are you can't. Those are something's going on. They're not really good data. So, but the majority, it's like a $10, $15 bill. That's an awesome giveaway. It's Lemonhead. Always have good giveaways. Crazy. All right, you guys. Oh, I forgot again. God, I'm gonna have to get. I was late today though, so I apologize. I didn't ahead. I thought I did. Why did I have that memory? Because we did it last week. The trivia. I wanted to do trivia again. Dang it, we're gonna have to just go old school. Yeah, free. Who could? Anybody that complains about a giveaway, I don't care if I'm giving away dirty sock. That person is unscrupulous. That's the most rude. Like, how dare you? I've never heard a complaint. I don't think. Do the town, Travis. Do the town. Oh yeah, do the town. My bad. How do you go back? I don't even know what triggered that comment, Lincoln. It must be something I said. Like you're like comment as with my what I'm saying. I'm missing it. LOL, Nicholas Green Outdoors. LOL, right on. Our marker is J&J Markers, Daily Fowler. Huh? Your son, 3rd. Huh. And done Surf Island. God, I wouldn't be able to swim probably physically. Just beat up. Don't get old, people. I told you, I said that somewhere along the line, didn't I? I had made a note to say it often. I'm trying to say, if I could save one person, just one, don't get old. We're going to do old school. Speaking of old, we're going to take this, post it. I'm going to write down the date. I'm going to write down GAW. I'm going to write down a range. You're going to be able to guess in the chat, which is right in front of me, right there. All right? Do not start guessing until you see me type in the chat. That'll be your prompting to go ahead. One guess only, everything in order as it, here it's top down. So if we have 2 correct answers, it's going to be how they come on my chat screen in the order. First one there wins. So if we don't get a correct answer, we're going to take the closest 2. And of course, the tie is still possible, but it's the closest 2 in order. It makes it easy. It takes all the guesswork out of it. There's no misconstruing anything. All right? If you go over, that's fine, because I didn't say anything pertaining to that. I said the closest 2. So you could be the closest 2 away, over or under. you're still both. That's a tie in by these rules, I guess. You know what I mean? So it's okay to go over if it's 500 and you guess 501, and the other guy 499. There's a tie, but which one was first? That's the winner. All right. So that should answer any pre questions or even after. And I know what I was doing. I was gonna look for the date. 16. Damn, I can't even remember that. That's bad. So we got March 16, 2021, right? And then we have a free giveaway. Free. Right? Okay, so this is, most of you know, been here. For you new guys, I'm going to close the camera for a second. I'm going to write down what it is. We might do number, we might do whatever it is, it'll be written down first. Then I'm going to type it in the chat. You'll know when I put it in the chat. It'll also be your benchmark to start, all right? I'll tell you later, buddy. Okay, someone's comment last week. Okay, Legion, I got you. My bad, I almost missed that. I can't find Isaac Newton in my family tree. Ha! Well, you're not trying hard enough. Obviously, Isaac Newton would have been trying hard. I'll just mess with you, Art. That was funny, though. Number, letter. Wait until I'm gonna put it in the chat. Can I complain now? You gotta send all your complaints in triplicate to misplacedsupergirl.com at Gmail. In triplicate, don't forget the triplicate. Carbon. All right, we're ready. All right, you guys, I'm going to close you down, and then we'll open you back up. So, good luck, everybody. All right? Good luck to whoever wins. Good luck to all of you. And here we go. You ready? That one down. This one I just put down like that. All right. All right, I'm done with this. Oops. And we're gonna put that right here behind the slab, so you know it's never left their site. All right, and the sticky ain't working like it should. There, good. All right, we got it. Cool. Now let me type it in. Hold on. One guess. Remember, one guess. That's important, everybody. All right. Everyone get ready. Get ready. Here we go. All right. Hold on. Let us do this giveaway real quick, you guys. All right. I'm ready to have this stupid pert removed from my. Oh, I'm sorry, Mama. I hear you, girl. Praying for you always. You looked good the other day. I don't get to see you as often, and you were upbeat. So it made me really happy. Good luck, everybody. So I hope you're still on the upswing and that you're doing well. We're looking for a state. When I hollered and stop, please everybody stop. But one guess each. The one that can guess the correct U.S. state that is written on that card behind that slab wins. And of course, there can be a tie, but there also could be not a correct answer with the one guess. We'll just run it twice. All right. We got 32 people, so I'm going to start counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, We got 20 guesses so far, so 13 people. Because there's always folks that they're not in it for the giveaway, so they don't partake, which is fine. I don't always either. I understand. And okay, 21 Mama Mill, but I'm gonna give it 10 more seconds. So I'm gonna count it down. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and stop. I don't think we saw it. I don't. I'm gonna scroll up real quick and just check. No, I do not see it. Alright, so I'm gonna let everybody pay attention, man. All you gotta do is check your own chat. I gotta double check to make sure. Like, how could I forget it 2 seconds ago? Because it's possible. Don't get old. Yeah, no, I don't see it. So, everybody, wait for the word from me. I'm gonna type go. This is all just for record because it's being uploaded always and never destroy them. This is like doing paperwork, data entry. It's just doing it for me, and it's legal. So, all right, here we're gonna go one more time. So feel free to guess one time. And first one in order, etc. For a U.S. state. So ready and good luck, everybody. Go. And what's up, NC? NC Kitty fishing in the house. What's happening, my boy? I think the typo, or it's one of those ones. I'm not a great speller either, but I'm going to say that's a Massachusetts, is what you're guessing, Alex. I think it only could be that, right? Don't even trip. Don't even worry. We got your guess in there. And, all right. Well, I'm going to give 10 more seconds. We got 30 people. I'm going to count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, stop. All right, I don't see it again. Did I pick a winner or did I pick a winner? All right, so we're gonna run it the same exact fashion. Everybody's gonna get one. I mean, with 20 plus people guessing, eventually, unless one of the people is just putting the same state in, I would hope not. You don't want to pick the same guess because it's not. If it wasn't a winner this time, it won't be the next time. I'm not changing the what's written down on this ticket. So wait for the go from me, and good luck again, everyone. One guess each, and we still didn't. I didn't see the state yet. All right, so good luck. Yeah, everybody having fun? You having fun? Come on, we having fun yet? Keep your hands and your arms in on the ride. All right, you guys, here you go. Yeah, that's what I figured. So don't guess that again, Alex. It wasn't the right. It wasn't it anyways. All right, here we go. No, there's only 17 people. Oh, 33. Or, yeah, 31. Give it a little more time. All right, there we go. A couple more. Yeah, you can tell he's from the UK. Dallas is in the state of Texas, Alex. It's not a state, but it's as big as a state, but it's not a state. It's a city. All right, I'm gonna count down 10 seconds. Get your guesses in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Alto, alto. That's Spanish for stop. Alto. All right, I do not see it. God, this is crazy. Like, how many? It's like literally you get 50 guesses, and you don't guess it till the number 50. That's awesome. I'm not. That's not a clue. It's not. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. All right, Alaska. It's not Alaska. Everybody hears it's fair. Okay. All right, we're gonna do it again. One guess. So somebody's got to get it this time. What's up, Big Lou? We're looking for a U.S. state, Lou. Wait till you see the go for me, and good luck, everybody. One guess each. U.S. state. Go. Indiana Tones in the house. God, did I pick something that's not a... No, it's a state. I was like, wait a minute, I might have to double check myself. That's so funny. We got it. All right. You guys can stop, because even if we have two guesses, Nicholas Green Outdoors, congratulations. Wyoming was it. You guys stop, please. And then we're going to show just to, make you guys know there's no funny business. But for sure, Nicholas Green Outdoors, you are the winner of the free giveaway. That slab I'll send out to you. Just need an email with shipping info. The email you send that to is the TDAC, the PayPal address. That's my personal. Here's the ticket with the date, the giveaway, state, and then I wrote in the little corner down there and then folded it so you can see it. Wyoming. Nicholas Green. Congrats. I always send the actual paper with the giveaway, so I'll send that to you. And that's somebody new. That's awesome. Yeah. That's all you. No, nothing required. You gotta email me, so but this gets shipped out at the same time with everybody, all auction winner stuff. It all goes together, so, always we're shooting for less than 24 hours, like the same day shipping I try to maintain, but, plus or minus a couple days, max. So that'll be coming to you, depending on where you're at, how far, and it'll be with tracking. So if you send the email with the shipping info, and I will send you a tracking number also. Cool, right on. Yeah, TDAC Martin and number 1. It's not an L. Sometimes people mistake it for an L, but it's a number 1, numeral 1. Sweet. Lemonhead, I was beginning to think it might have been state of confusion. You and me both, Mama Mill. I was thinking after the Dallas thing, like, damn it, did I do that? Did I put a city? And I'm thinking it's state because I'm not seeing it. But I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, no, Wyoming's a state. The things, how easy it is to make you second guess yourself. Like, I started thinking, I wasn't 100% sure at that second. But it's like after Wyoming, yeah, it's a state. That's pretty cool. Sometimes it'll be a month of giveaways in a row, and somebody guesses the first person, and it's right. And then sometimes I pick one that we had to do it 3-4 times. It just happenstance, literally, just coincidence. There's no rhyme or reason to anything. I think there's some psychology to it. You're trying to predict what me as a person, like what I would pick, and that works sometimes too. It's crazy, but this one it didn't, so that's cool. Bait the hook, what's happening? Yeah, so that's awesome. I was waiting for you to say it was England. Yeah, not a state, right? Or New England, not a state, but I hear you. Well, I hope you had a good time. Awesome. We got somebody that's new to Lemonhead Penny. And the winner, that's kind of ideal. I think most people in here have won once or 9 times before. We've been doing this a long time, which is awesome. I don't care who it is, really, but it's always nice to see a new person win. Always cool. By the way, Trav, you my flip guy from now on. Yeah, dude, I get the real deal. Ain't no made in China. Although I think everything's made in China, but you know what I mean. Right on. Cool. Scotland, Nicholas Scotland. Sons of Scotland, years from now, while you're laying in your bed, would you give just one chance to come back and tell him you can take my life, but you never take my freedom? I used to listen to that to get pumped up for work. If I miss anything, I apologize. I'm like kind of catching up right now. Oh God, I need to write down the name of the person that won. That would be smart. I almost skipped that part. Screen outdoors. Cool. Got it. You gotta write that down there. Write it down on my list, and then half my family's from Gloucester. Sweet. I don't know. I'm assuming that's like where Alex is. Glad you got to see me, Lincoln says. I am too. Was this the end of auction giveaway? Correct, NC Kitty. I have a big pile, the biggest I've ever had, of non-bid. If you want to, I'll show you. I'll sit here and show you, dude. And like the best stuff. All the stuff I thought would, honestly, I thought that was the stuff I would, if I had to bet on a blind pre-hand, I bet this stuff sells for sure, and like some of the other stuff doesn't. Because it flip-flop like week to week. It's hard to predict with 100%, which no one can, like what's popular and what's not. Next time, let me pick the state. No one would guess South Australia. It's not a U.S. state. I actually put U.S. up there on the when I said go. That wouldn't work. Oh, that would not work. Bad math. Bad math. Ties in Edinburgh Road. Lemonhead, looking forward for you to get some more of the 09s. You know what, Mama Mill? It was you that asked me. I remember. I didn't forget. That's the only one I picked up like maybe 3 weeks ago, or no, it wasn't that. I take that back. It was a double that I only brought one to the auction whenever it was a month or 3 weeks prior. And I had put it away in my stock, like, stored it away. So looking for putting together this the auction, it was the only one I had in that PCGS box. And by the time I had written it in there, I forgot there's more than one person. It's you and somebody else that asked me the same thing. I think I'm due to get more because of the amount of that collection that was purchased. Like, I've been told it was being saved, and like it's like a box count. Like, I've been told, hey, I got 7 boxes with your name on it, Lemonhead. So I think, keep your fingers crossed. Full grace, Lord's with thee, bless thy fruit of thy wombs. I'll probably get them. I hope this wasn't the one you needed. Tell me it's not the one you needed, because now I feel bad, man. Because I try not to miss those little things. I take notes and I keep track of all the things that like most guys don't. That's one where I purposely would want to not miss that, and I missed it. I hope not. I hope it wasn't professional years that you needed. But my luck, it probably was. And you know what would help? Shoot me an email with literally the ones, which out of the 4 you need. That'll help. And whether it's a Denver or a Philly. This is a Philly. Because there would be 8 total, minus the S's, or proofs that you need to have it complete DNP. But if you're just going for one of each, and you don't care if it's D or P, say that too, because then that'll help me out. Shaw said, still lurking. Right on, right on. I really like pennies. Yeah, we're penny guy. Some more steel cents. I got rolls of steel. So yeah, we do penny. We're serious about our penny here. Glasgow, because originally they blew glass. All right. Next time, let me do the auction and you mod. Heck yeah. Is that the you? I I could do that. I've modded for other people. I haven't done it recently. No, actually, I take it back. Like it's such a habit. There's a few channels that I frequent that like I weigh in. I don't like just partake. I'm always like things that mods would have to deal with. I deal with, but I used to like when it first started, when I first came. It's been around longer than that. The whole mod thing, like being a mod, becoming a mod, and then it was such a topic. It's just part of it. It is what it is. You're just supposed to help with the chat. That's it. And it was I would to be there on time when you starting emails and talking back and forth and it's like I did that for a little bit for somebody. I can't remember who. A few people that I probably don't want to mention anymore. And so yeah, I know I'm capable. That's the short of it. I got silver, but I'm starting to get into collecting coins as well. Well, silver coins are coins, and they are collectible. Silver bullion in bullion form, like say like bar for example, also collectible and premium over melt and spot price, but you got to know what you're doing. A lot of people I didn't know that for a long time until I knew it. They make Danskos for 1 ounce bars because they're that collectible and they have a premium. Some of them way more than spot because of there's actually price guides for all the different bars. But most people who stack it don't even know that what they have. They probably have stuff in there that's worth way more than they know it as, because they never look at it as like a numismatic value of any sort. They only the relation is between spot and melt price per ounce and how many ounces they have. Which cool, it's better for the guy that has a chance of maybe catching that bar that's worth $62, not 26, because there's lots of them out there. And bullion round, like in all form, everything, things. There's somebody out there that collects it ferociously. So I've learned to not turn my nose to any part of it. Not any part of it. I like it all. If I'm not knowledgeable in it, I can't wait to learn it. That's kind of where I'm at. Rolls of steel. What as in steel? Still as steel in its original form? Huh? I'm assuming that they're talking about Steely's, the 1943 wheat cent, that they're steel because the copper was a wartime metal. That's what I'm guessing. My local SC selling half silver Indians for 1560. I got some of them. Cool, man. Cool. In Cuse, right on. Yeah, the little half ounce rounds of bomb. I like them. I like all of it. I'm really impressed by miniature stuff, like the small. I like the small scale things because it's crazy to me how they can do that at that size. Because I'm rather large, I'm rather big, and I work with my hands all my life, and so big construction, steel, concrete, but always the little things I struggled with because of arthritis in my hand. I tore myself up, but it's just to make things on scale, make a lot of them, really. I mean, industry. I'm always impressed, and it's probably silly sometimes. Like it's no harder to strike a little teeny miniature coin, the size of an eraser, probably around, and with the same detail and finesse as one, planchet the size of a silver dollar. But I just, logic tells me it must be harder. I don't know. Probably not with technology. My battery died. You were just I would. Okay. Send me an email on which ones you lacked so that I have that. because it'll help me not miss them. So make sure you reference whether you want the D, the Denver Mint, or the P Mint, and which out of the four that you're lacking. And I hope it wasn't the Professional Life was one of them, because I'm not saying that I'm not going to get another one. I would have not picked this for the giveaway. And my bad. I hope not. I hope you got this one already, because I remember having a lot of the Professional Life. I love generic statements. What the hell? Yeah, that's what she said. Oh God, the one-liners. Come on, Roadrunner. You're more clever. You're more clever than that. 3 silver bars I got off of you, Lemonhead. I traded it with Andrew Cooper. Cool, man. You don't have to tell me. I hope you got a lot. If anything you got from me is a real deal, and it's I know you've even got. I hope you didn't trade my custom pours, but they're yours. I mean, I wouldn't think you would, but you gotta do what you gotta do, man. And I wonder if my stuff is even getting anything more than what, I miss doing that. Damn it. He's like, I'm thinking. I'm here for a few more minutes. You got time. And they do the 1/4. Yeah, 1/4, the 10. I even like the little gram, the 1 gram bar, a little 1 gram gold bar. How bitchin'. Gold is it outprices a lot of people, like me included, just because of how expensive it is, right? Except that I could afford, if I was into that, a 1 gram. How cool. A gram's $55. That's not a deal. It doesn't put me out as a player. Whether I know myself personally, I could stretch 55 farther, but you know what? At the end of the day, if you kept track of it and then add it all up, it's appreciation or depreciation, the totals after a month or a year, I bet they're pretty close to each other. I wonder if that's already in the fix, or conspiracy theories. I'm getting off on a tangent. I don't want to ruin nobody. But yeah, so just spend more time on practicing the hobby, however you practice it. This is just advice. Then you do scrutinizing it, criticizing it, having anything else besides partaking in it to say or do. Because every one of those seconds is opportunity missed to do it well, better, etc. Have a good time. You're missing out on what it's really for. Everything else short of partaking in it, however you partake of it, again, to reiterate, is to me foolish. It means, what are you even doing here? Because you're not here to coin collect. You're here to criticize coin collecting. There's some of those out there. Those people, we all know them. The ones that they just never got nothing good to say, or they're just, all their efforts are in vain, and then they can't understand why things aren't the way they think it should be, and they're missing it completely. It's unfortunate, but I can't do everything for everybody. Just sometimes. Yes, it was. Oh no! Was it really? I'm sorry. Well, it's still. I mean, with the exception of that, dang it, man. I hope you had a good time, Mama Mill, and happy birthday. Happy birthday. Awesome. Need the email, and I dropped my notepad because I'm a note taker. I got it. The multitasking is real, so sometimes but it's just this simple. An actual piece of paper with that written on it. I'll have to move it 50 times a day. The more I have to fight and contend with all the notes, when there's more than not, it becomes a pain. It makes me I'll find it just to be able to throw that note away. It's like a trick. All right, Mama Mill, for the Professional Life. I got it. Professional, and that's in that annex holder because you already have some of the other. And the ones you don't have, like if there was just this one you needed, cool. And then you said it was the same as this, so I'm going to assume the P Mint, Philadelphia Mint. So the P Mint, and in the annex, And these are the inaugural release IR ceremony. CIRC. I got it. Cool. New sticker. Little die cut sucker. What? Pretty cool, huh? We'll leave that one there. I want to go with it for the giveaway. Plus the giveaway, you're new. Usually these cards are reserved for people who spend over $100 at auction. These are the shout out CJ and shout out Oz Art. These are those metal lasered cards. Pretty cool. I was the first one to even think of that. No, second one. Or did CJ steal my idea? He's stolen quite a few of them. I love them. Pretty cool. I think it's a good idea. Whether they do anything, you gotta have a business card. Might as well have a groovy one if you can. I think it's groovy. Groovy. Yeah, it is a cool, good looking sticker, huh? Okay. Practice what you preach. That's good advice. That is damn good advice. Lemonhead bar don't leave my possession. That's one piece I wouldn't give up. Thank you, Alex. Right on, man. And then Mama Mill, thank you. I have 2 sets of them. Oh, sweet. In very used, circulated condition. But I want some pretty ones. Cool. We'll get you. We'll set you up. And we'll get them. No worries. I enjoy your stream and playing. Thank you, Mama Mill. That's what. Ultimately, that's the goal. Is I want everybody to leave with a good taste in their mouth. To have a good time. It's a hobby. Like, I want to have a good time. Because I don't get to have a good time often. So I look forward to you guys and this, even though it's work. Because there's some of the best times I've had on here was dirt while I'm doing this. So I know it's possible. But it's a hobby. This is to leave it at the door, all the bullshit, the good, bad, and different of the everybody's day. And what you got to face tomorrow, you don't have to right now. That's why we pick hobbies. It's something to enjoy. You got to remember to enjoy stuff because it's good medicine. You know, it's like the world is all the way it is, whatever it is, you know. But it's not when I'm doing this. So I'm grateful for it. And if you're not enjoying coin collecting, you have the wrong hobby. You need to stop and you need to go find one that you enjoy, because it's like the time is really the commodity. We're not spring chickens, and the time is no do-overs, no take-backs. You get that day is that day. That's it. You didn't do much. You were lazy. Whatever it is. That's the only time you had to do it was that day. So hopefully you're not wasting your days. Hope they're all good too, but just being realistic. I've been trying to find a 5-ounce Buffalo round. They're out there. The premiums, I'm sure most people know. I mean, you couldn't be in the collecting or buying a silver without coming across it. They're still high. The premiums are high. Silver's in numbers hard to get. I know that all the places that the big dealers order from are backlogged. Last week at my guys, like I walk in, he's on the phone. I just catch the tail end of a conversation where he's waiting on like 400 grand worth of silver it's backlogged. It'd been ordered, paid for a long time ago. He's still waiting to take possession, delivery, as more orders are coming in all the time. So it's real. I believe it's manipulated. It's from a place of manipulation, but it's real. Nonetheless, it's real. So just know the premiums are out there. But if you want, and this is for anyone in the chat, most of you know, but for the new folks, I am a real coin dealer, small, but nonetheless, if you're looking for a 5-ounce round and you would like a quote, etc., you need to email me so that I have the record of the email, and then I'll put it in my notebook and I'll get back to you. I have more Lemonhead stickers than Lemonhead. I know you do. There's a couple of you guys that like joke about it, but it's not really a joke. Like I can imagine, it has to be minimum three, like probably like 300 of them. Joe Durbin the same way. Joe's like, yeah, anytime you get in a pinch, let me know. I can shoot you a couple hundred. I'm like, damn, it goes by quick, man. It won't be long before we turn back and look, and it's been a decade, and you go like, I have 3,000 Lemonhead. Hopefully, you got 3,000. The more, the better. That means you're buying something. Well, that's what we need. I'm not greedy, but it's like we need minimum. But yeah, any wants, coin lists, wish list, hard to find. Like shoot me an email. The best I can do is hook you up, and you're happy, or but always be honest. I either can or I can't. There's stuff that I source and I'm able to get right away, and like any coin dealer. Then there's hard, like I'm asked for coins that they're hard to find for any dealer, and I've found some. I'm not batting zero, but I'm not batting 1,000 either. It's impossible for anybody. I've been selling stuff I don't use. There you go, and then I just take the cash a coin store. That's how I kind of started. A lot of people, I see collectors do it all the time. Like it's natural. Like you're gonna get there to that decision to do it or not. Where you realize you doubled up or tripled up on a coin, and you're okay with parting with it to go buy another coin. So what you're doing is you basically become a buyer and a seller, not really thinking of it in that light, just for your own supply. To get the money you make when you see the potential in it. Some people do better than others, like they bought a coin and they find out, wow, it's worth a lot more than I bought it for. That happens all the time. Or unfortunately, some people buy and they find out they way overpaid. So all I can tell you is the more you read and learn and practice this thing, the better you get, that you insulate yourself from ever getting duped. Because unfortunately, there's a lot of guys out there that they don't care. They're only in it for the dollar, but they've been here for a long time. They're not going nowhere, and they're okay. They don't care if they dupe you. They're gonna put it all on you, 100%. That you're an adult, you pay that much, and it's correct. It's hard. It's just one of those things. I'm a coin guy. Stop sending me stickers. All right, that's all you had to say. You're the first one. I've never had anybody tell me not to send them. So, God, I guess I gotta start a don't send sticker list because to remember that. Although you're pretty unforgettable, Lincoln Central Coins, but I'll still forget. Are you serious? Last chance to not be on because I'm planning on getting a different channel sticker. I've already told Oz I'll take a batch of new design, whatever they are. I'm gonna leave it up to him. Once a month, or because I only got like 50 or 60, which is about a month. It's only gonna cover a month before I need more stickers already. And I wanted to be able to here you go. You got that much money every month guaranteed. You can bill me every month. I'll pay it. I need to mail you some. I dare you. Send me the big ones, man. You know what I should have did that I didn't? I should have kept one of every type I ever made. Because I made them myself here, and I didn't. I have some, but I didn't keep like one out of every one, and I should have. I should have done that, and I didn't do it. Good night, Mama Mill. Happy birthday. Take care. And all you folks, if you're wondering or not, I will send invoices as soon as I get off, and I'm gonna get off right now. It's perfect time. It's just about 9 o'clock for me. So an hour of, putzing around, getting something to eat, and then in about an hour I'll start into the invoices. So like around 10, and I don't do it in any particular order. There's nobody takes precedent over somebody else. I just kind of do it in the order it came. So if you get it a little later than earlier, then of course, pay it in the morning when you get up. But typically, it'd be nice if you guys took care of your auctions after auction. So when you get all in good taste, hopefully I'll get them done quick. I think I will, because about a third of it didn't get sold. So that's I forget. That's that many yeah, it's like 10. It's like a third of. I don't have to type them. I'm not a fast typer. I like Lemonhead stickers too, dude. That's what I'm talking about. If I got too many, I will send them packages so it actually moves around. Give them what locally. Don't send them back to me. You're overseas. Like just the undertaking to send them. Just put them on, stick them on a bus bench or in a bar. Just drop a pile here or there. Stick them on the. I don't know if you guys have the like boards. Like at the laundromat, there's a cork board. You know, you guys put their business cards. I put a couple up the other day. They just hang there until somebody goes, oh, cool, coin. I needed some coin. Time for an afternoon siesta. Hey, good to see you, Hi Ho. Always. I hope you're doing well. Be well. Thanks for coming, brother. Appreciate you, man. Alright, so lastly, I want to put it out there really quick. If anyone has any questions or you need some help or an answer or possibly anything, right now is the time to ask. And I'll do my best or I'll try to answer it. But if not, then we're going to bid adieu and wrap this up. I gotta get a better holder for this camera. The threads on the bottom, because I got the stands and all that, and it broke out. And that's the nicer of the two camera. So I got my own little like weighted, the way it's sitting. I don't know why I was showing this. It's ridiculous. But I got it like in this thing, and it's weighted full of brass shot, like the melt brass, and it works really good. But occasionally it's just a little too front heavy. So that's when the times when you guys see it go bonk and take a header. Now you know why. And this is the one you're viewing from. That's the 600 something model. This is like the nice one, like the 1000 model number. But I like it. It works the way I got it rigged. I'm just inferior, nice camera on an inferior like rig. It sucks, man. I need the cameras that the guys use that are the best. They're like, I price them every once in a while. Not that I'll ever get one soon. Like $1,200 for like professional, where we don't have no struggles. It shows it like I see it right here. They have those. They're the I forget. I just learned this the other day. The technical like what version of a camera. You got DSLR, but it's DSLR with something. I didn't even know. I never even heard it before. Well, but it's nice because I want to make sure I know. You never know, man. I might get a stimulus check that, ooh, I could buy that camera. Hoping. Got my fingers crossed. All right. I tried to post stickers on my package, but the mailman didn't accept. They're not stamps. That was so funny, man. They're just stickers. They're not stamps. All right, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Hope to see you next Tuesday, if not sooner. The ones that I always see, I'll see you when I see you. And I hope everybody be blessed, be well, and be nice to each other. And because stress is the killer. It ain't the rest of this stuff. If you think smoking is bad for you, try stressing yourself about quitting smoking. You're gonna put yourself in a grave. Hey, good night, Brian Hooper. We'll see you guys. Thank you all. Going up at 9 for a bit. Stop by if you can to unwind. Right on. I always get them, Roadrunner. If I'm not there, it's never because I don't want to be. It's just the timing. You know what I mean? Well, I appreciate that. And yeah, good night, everybody. Be well, and thank you again. We'll see you Tuesday, if not sooner.